Oh no.
This is why you should
Oh, it's in a
always wait your
game.
turn.
Holy shit.
They were trying to recreate a scene from one of the Fast and Furious movies.
Oh no. Oh no.
This is why you should
Oh,
always
it's in a
wait your
game.
turn.
Holy shit. Am I fucking old? I wasn't looking. I was just looking here. I thought it was real. Oh god.
Hi, Liquid. Hope you're doing well. Let me just prep up my stream real quick.
So long. Thank you guys for the like. Oh. I just hit the mic.
Okay, I think that's overstimulated. What? Why?
No. Okay, this song makes me sad. Take this off. Miraculous kind of fell off, low key. I feel like they're just dragging it too much.
I mean, I want to play some games. I want to react to some stuff. I don't know. Like, honestly, I have no idea if I can actually play some games today or actually I hate some stuff. Also, chat, if you guys are here as well, I would like the YouTube Shorts chat room that I use and at the same time, subscribe if you haven't already. So that's yeah. Right now I'm just chilling. Just looking for. It's an open more tower. We're doing well. Oh my god. I'm getting old, chat. I'm getting old. Also, happy Easter as well. Oh, the music is way too loud. Okay, I may have to change it. Give me a moment. Yeah, it's a little bit loud. There you go. There you go. Yep. Forgot to mix that. There you go. I think it's good now. Yeah, like happy Easter to everybody who's celebrating Easter. It's Sunday. It's Easter Sunday. I hope everybody's having a wonderful day today. Like, hello. There you go. Alright. What else? Like, I really don't have any particular plans for today's stream. Other than, like, just play games. Talk about some stuff. What else? Just thinking about what I'm probably gonna be eating tomorrow or like this coming week, because there's actually Yo, what's up, Raven? From YouTube. Hope we're doing well. It's been a while. I've been seeing a lot of people on my YouTubes actually just popping out of nowhere. I hope everybody's having a wonderful day today. Hello, everybody. Yeah. How's your guys' day, by the way? If you don't mind me asking. I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. Yeah, I hope everybody is actually celebrating Easter. In what part of the country or the world you guys are. I hope you guys are having a wonderful weekend and very productive at that. I hope you guys are getting the pampering and the money, not the money, I mean the food, or the money you'll be spending on food, and at the same time kissing your loved ones on the cheek or freaking hanging out with your friends. As for me, I'm just doing my typical stuff. Chatting, doing some profiling. Other than that, just good. Also, if you guys want to support the gold chat room that I have on my on my head chat room. It's exclamation point PC. So, theoretically speaking, we're technically halfway there. Like, we just earned $767, chat room. We're almost freaking there. We're almost freaking there. Oh my god. Ah! Woo boy. Anyway, now we're almost there, chat room. We're almost there. If we can actually hit this gold chat room at the end of the year, or like this year, like before the end of the year, like it would mean a lot to me, because right now I'm doing a step-by-step goal where I'm just going to buy PC components until like I can afford everything. Right now, graphics card is actually a priority for me because, you know, it's hella expensive. Like, graphics cards right now are hella expensive, so I'm really doing my best to just to do some stuff. So I hope you guys are having a wonderful day today, and you know, hope you guys are doing well. So hello, hi. God, yeah. So again, like to the people who want to support, I just uploaded a brand new YouTube Shorts, so please make sure to check it out. It's a brand new YouTube Shorts. I hope that you guys can actually drop a like on it, and you know, subscribe if you haven't already. And if you guys are watching this on YouTube, make sure to like the stream. It really helps me a lot. And at the same time, you know, I welcome you. Just follow the rules on this channel or stream, and you'll be okay. Like, to you check out, I'm just waiting for something to happen. I don't know, maybe like a good thing or a bad thing. I don't know. Like, I'm just chilling. I'm doing pretty good. I ate lunch. This is a weird situation when I'm trying to be socializing with like some audience, but at the same time, I look like a freaking awkward person to talk about all that stuff. Granted, I mean, I guess like right now nobody's actually like talking to me. They're lurking, but they're not talking to me. But it's okay. And yeah, if you guys are going to, you know, lurk and all that stuff, let me. I really don't mind at all. Like, I don't know who's actually. You're in Vegas right now for WrestleMania in 2 weeks, and you got McDonald's. Oh, that's good. What McDonald's order did you get? What McDonald's order did you actually get? I want to know the details. You know. Pa pa para pa para pa 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 pa. Or I can actually play more Resident Evil today if I don't have any stuff. Damn. Damn. It went from 4 viewers to like 1 viewer all of a sudden. What the frick? What the frick? It's okay. What's actually on tonight that I want to freaking socialize and all that stuff? Oh my god. Oh, they actually went here and all that stuff. Yep, I think. Also, thank you for the people who are actually liking the stream. It really helps me a lot. Aha. Haha. Haha. Wah wah. Yeah. Nam. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Biba boo ba 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 ba. Or maybe we should actually just play Marvel Rivals. Nah, I'll just give it like 30 more minutes. Or not 30 more minutes. I'll give it like 10 more minutes. When I reach like the 30-minute mark of the stream, I'm probably going to start playing video games now and all that stuff. I'll play Marvel Rivals. I'll do a little bit of placement matches and then, you know, all that stuff. Yo, what's up, Ratchet? Hope you're doing well. Hi. Hello. Can I take a nap and then go come back chat room? How weird. I'm really am terrible. I'm really terrible, chat room. You're supposed to be a freaking content creator, Staz. Why are you so boring? Why are you so awkward? I don't know, man. I'm tired. I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best. Happy Easter to everybody. Yeah, it's Easter. Easter! Happy Easter! Wow, I'm really losing my mind at this point, chat room. I'm really losing my mind, chat room. I'm losing my mind. Wow! Freaking Ratchet says hey, and then I reply him by saying hey, and then never return back. Why are you not returning my calls? Why are you not returning my calls? Why are you not returning my calls? Oh my god! Nom. It was on Fortnite. You want to get some Fortnite, Ratchet? You can do a little bit of Fortnite. Like, I just need something to happen, chat room. And I mean, I need somebody to need something to happen. Okay. Ugh. Yeah. Sure. Okay. Let me just 7 more minutes, chat. I'm trying to like recollect my thoughts. I'm also like stretching a little bit. I'm like just chilling. Yo, I'm losing my mind. Also, Ratchet, drop a like on this YouTube Shorts. There you go. There you go. Nom 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 nom. Wee wee wee. 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 Wow wow wow. Yeah, bring on ass cheeks. Ass cheeks. Yeah. I'm sorry, Chad.
sorry. On a serious note, look, I have chronic illness, I have chronic pain, and I have pretty aggressive nerve damage. And being a gooner, it saved me from homelessness. If you don't vibe with not safe for work content, that's absolutely okay. But I'm gonna do what I have to do to keep myself out.
I've been sat here all day, setting up stuff, and I got this cool thing so you can do cool things. Gangnam style. Oop, Gangnam style. Oop, 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 Gangnam style. Hey, sexy lady. Oop, 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 Gangnam style. I don't know what that was. Right. What else? Wait, what? Are you joking? Wait, what? Did something happen? Did I miss something?
Sorry, Chat, I'm like watching something real quick, it's so funny. Oh,
Oh, that was louder. Was it? Was that louder? Is it loud enough now? Oh my god, what the fuck? I just farted. I never fart on stream, I just farted on stream. I think I nearly pooped in my pants. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate that from the bottom of my heart. Thank you so much. I can't believe that. That's insane. That is insane. Please always put yourself first. Thank you so much.
sorry, Chat.
I've been setting up so much stuff for this, right? I've been sat here all day, setting up stuff, and I got this cool thing so you can do cool things. Gangnam style. Oop, Gangnam style. Oop, 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 oop.
Wait. I gotta check. Oh my god, I know this is actually a bad idea, but fuck it, I just want to remember this, honestly. Oh yeah, freaking the shit is actually the thing, and the thingy blob. Okay. Sorry, Chatham. I remember something real quick. It was funny. Here. There you go. I don't know. Hmm. Oh god. Oh yeah.
Oh my god! Holy shit! Oh my! Happy birthday! I love your shapes. I'll proceed to hide by. Yo, Cali Claus! 10,000 bits? Jesus Christ! That's my very first time to ever have that. Oh, thank you so much! Holy shit! That's 10,000 bits! Holy shit! Oh my god! I have never encountered that kind of dough. That is fucking insane. That is so 10,000. Holy shit! Oh my fucking shit! Holy crap! Unexpected things are the better. Cali Claus, thank you so much for that 5,000 bits. I appreciate that. Holy are you sure that you're okay with donating this kind of bits? Holy crap! Oh my god! Cali Claus, freaking 5,000 bits saying I'm sipping very hard today. Sorry, it's okay. Dude! You sure you're okay by donating this bits? Holy crap, are you sure you're okay with this? I need you to calm down. Take care of yourself for a minute. Bro, that's 20,000 bits in total. That is fucking nuts.
Wherever Cali Claus is actually out right now, I hope that that person is okay. Anyway, okay. I think I'm ready for some Fortnite now. I think I'm ready for some Fortnite now. I think I'm ready for some Fortnite now. Boop 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 boop. Boop 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 boop. Boop boop boop. Ratchet, I'm gonna be in the call, by the way. Yeah. Skibidi pop pop. Bada boop boop boom boom. Yeah. Do 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 do. What it, you. Nice shots, Ratchet. Nice shots. Nice shots. Nice shots, bro. What you. Oh, don't pull around, please. There you go. With it. Yo. La, 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 la. Okay, XD, you take care. Yeah, thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it. What do you. Also, happy Easter to you, by the way, XD. Happy Easter. Yo 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 yo. Well, that just happened. Well, that just happened.
Life is a beautiful madness. Static. Life is a beautiful madness. You can move faster, you can stay static. Let's get dramatic. Yeah, I really did that. You can move faster, you can move. Yeah, I really did that. Let's get dramatic. Why would I live in the real world when I'm living in the multiverse? When I flex in the megaverse, when I jump through your universe. Why would I live in the real world when I'm living in the multiverse? When I flex in the megaverse, when I jump through your universe. They say in this life, if you can't do, you watch. Reboot, restart like magic. a real bad habit. Reboot, restart like magic. Let's get dramatic. Why would I live in the real world when I'm living in the multiverse? When I flex in the megaverse, when I jump through your universe. Why would I live in the real world when I'm living in the multiverse? When I flex in the megaverse, when I jump through your
What's up, Max? How's your trip to your homeland? Oh my god, chat. I'm like. Where are we landing, by the way, Ratchet? You pick. You know what? We're going here. Cause I'm begging. And I'm begging you, put your loving hand now, baby. Cause I'm begging you, put your loving hand now, darling. Riding high when I was king. But it's more than everything. You don't want me there. And I'm easy going everywhere. Oh, and it does let me go and it let me know. And it let me know when the time just is just let me go. And I'm on my knees and I'm begging. Cause I'm alone with you. Hey, yeah, ratatata. As I'm begging you. So put your loving hand now, baby. Because I'm begging you. And put your loving hand now, darling. I'm lagging so hard, but it's okay. And I'm easy going every day. Damn it, my lag! Why is it so laggy? Fuck! Bro! Bro, why am I lagging? Shit! Gonna give it in. Yes, I already saw it, XD. I already saw it. There's a lot of categories. People said that she got deported. People said that she got pregnant. People said that she disclosed some things. We will never know. But I'm pretty sure like she's not in danger or anything. Like I'm pretty sure she's fine. It's just a situation of like her. Fillion. Fillion, the VTuber. So I'm not really bothered by it. At like chat at the end of the day, VTubers are people too. They're people. Ew. Chat, I'm lagging so hard, it's crazy. And I was scared. It is the phone. I want me there. And easy come and easy go and every day. So everyone takes to let me go and I do not need to let me know. Ratchet, where are you? You just let me. Oh god, oh god! Ratchet, where are you? I'm lagging so hard! Damn it! I'm lagging so hard right now. You see this shit? There's a lot of things. There's a lot of things. But at the like all I'm gonna say is that she's fine. She's doing something in the background which people should actually respect that. And if it's like something like very crucial, I'm pretty sure like like multiple friends would actually say something. Like for example, Chacha. Like that kind of situation. I'm lagging so hard right now, chat. I mean, it's not even funny. Oh my god. So I'm not really concerned about that. It's not like she retired or she quitted like being a VTuber or all that stuff. Like there's something on the horizon. And people should actually respect that. Yeah, this freaking VTuber model right now is like not cooperating with me, chat room. I'm like really chugging. Like I'm dropping frames mad hard. I can't do this. I can't do this. I'm probably going to do like a PNG tuber stuff. This is like not in my alley right now. There you go. At least I'm getting like decent frames now after. Like I can't play like this shit. I can't even shoot my shot on that freaking bot that I fought. So bad. This is why I really need like a brand new like a gaming PC at this point, chat room. Not good. Riding high when I was king. First behold it been on every day. Want me there. And an easy come and easy go on every. Like, just give it some time. Just give it some time. Also, it's not the end of the world where Fillion actually like quits being a VTuber and all that stuff. Freaking bro, there's a lot of like VTubers that you can watch besides Fillion. I'm not saying that her content is trash or anything, or I'm not talking shit about her content or her as a VTuber. I mean, she has some dramas in the past, but she actually resolves that. But bro, give like the give the person like a break. I know it's like December, and it's like what, April now. Well, this is what happens when freaking Cinder, like the Cinder drama. Cinder took a break few months later, and then freaking one of the community peoples on the actually assured everybody like, okay, Cinder's actually doing pretty good and all that stuff. Like, bro, it doesn't have to be like. Also, it doesn't have to be like a drama thing, related situation. Like, it's totally fine. I'm not, am I affected by it? Not really. Do I call myself as a VTuber? I don't even know if I'm being called as a VTuber because nobody actually, like, pays attention about my VTuber stuff. Honestly. Nothing. And I've been streaming for like what, since 2020? I'm a VTuber since like what, 2024? I just wish I can actually get like a really good setup right now so I can actually like make up for this lag gameplay. Fuck me, man. It's so bad. Maybe I really need to clean my gaming laptop or something. Yeah, she's gonna come back. Like, people also need to take a break as well. Duh. It's the normal thing. It's a normal thing. It's normal. It's not something to be actually like make a huge deal. I mean, it's something that that is very concerning, but it doesn't have to be like a huge deal. And I'm pretty sure like when it comes to like her health or like her financial stability, she's going to be fine. People just need to actually just, you know, like wait. Be patient.
The imagined. Status. Deceased. It is important for all of us, including the Seven, to remember what we're fighting for. The island. Reality itself. And most importantly, for both of us.
For both of us. Shit, that actually scared the bejesus out of me, god damn it. I'm not confident with this one, Ratchet. I'm not confident with this one, Ratchet! Gotta freaking floor it! Ratchet! Where are we actually going? Ratchet, where are we? There you go. Are you even in the voice chat, Ratchet? We're not actually doing anything in terms of comms. Well, Ratchet, it's 2v2 now. They're here. Well, someone ripped it. What the fuck? It's... Shit. There was someone here running. God damn it. This is not good. The circle is not in our favor. Oh, they're flying here. Get ready. Damn it. Bitch! Let's go!
Flawless victory.
First win? With lag? First win with first lag! First win with lag? First win with lag! Chat room, the handicap is real! Alright, we gotta win, Ratchet. We're gonna play for funsies now. Woo! You can never mess with me and my dually shotguns, baby! Also, we explored the town to buy groceries, and the market and the place looks different now compared to back in 2024. Most of roads got blocked and some buildings got deconstructed for the flyover bridge construction. I see. Woo! Alright, thinking my heart was pounding. My heart was fucking pounding during that one because it's like 1v1 and then I'm battling like the PC freaking lag. I'm like, let's go. We did it. We got a dub.
Life is a beautiful madness.
That was great. Woo! And it's beyond hot here? Alright. I want to grab something to eat, chat room. How about that? I want to grab something to eat. Like, I want to do something to snack upon. Eee.
They say in this life, if you can't do, you watch. Reboot, restart like magic.
Let's go, baby! We got a dub, Ratchet. We got a dub. We got some snubs. I'm pretty sure that dude that has the Terminator outfit was pissed. He was like throwing grenades at me. I'm like, no. Oh shit! Wait, I gotta see. Wait. There's Perry the Platypus. Oh my god! I didn't even notice this shit. What the hell? Buff Perry? What the hell am I looking at? What is this, chat room? What the hell? Balloony. Look at Momo. Chatrom, I have no idea how the fuck we get into this. I know this is a Malaysian. This is the Tung 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 Sahur Chatrom. That's a Malaysian meme. God damn. What happened? What happened, chat? What happened?
Life is a beautiful madness. You can move faster, you can stay static. Let's get dramatic. Yeah, I really did that. You can move faster, you can move. Yeah, I really did that. Let's get dramatic. Why would I live in the real world when I'm living in the multiverse? When I tax in the metaverse, when I jump through your universe. Why would I live in the real world when I'm living in the multiverse? When I tax in the metaverse, when I jump through your They say in this life,
Also, the Skibidi Toilet chat room as well, which is weird.
if you can't do, you watch. Reboot, restart like magic.
Alright. I'm ready yet again.
Reboot, restart like magic. Reboot, restart like magic. Keep popping up like a real bad habit. Reboot, restart like magic. Let's get dramatic. Why would I live in the real world when I'm living in the multiverse? When I tax in the metaverse, when I jump through your universe. Why would I live in the real world when I'm living in the multiverse? When I tax in the metaverse, when I jump through your universe. Why would I live in the real world when I'm living in the multiverse? When I tax
Project you pick. Ratchet you pick. Oh no! No, the crumbs, chat room, the crumbs. Frick. Frick. God damn it, Ratchet! There was a loot box, and pretty sure everybody wants the loot box. Give me a moment. Because freaking crumbs are in my table right now. Fuck. Give me a moment. Ugh. Shit. Wait, what? Oh, I thought you left, Ratchet. Ratchet, you can't be serious. You pressed the wrong button and you lost connection? Alright. Give me a moment. Let me actually win this for us. We're gonna win this. We're trying to lower up the volume. Okay. Don't worry, don't worry. I'll win this for us. By the way, I'm still lagging. And I don't know how I managed to get those shots. I need 2K. Fuck. This has been looted. Oh, no, not that one. Except for that one. I'm all by myself, by the way. Where's Tony when you need him? Like, I want to play with Tony as well. And Ron. And Draco. I want to do like a... That is a bad fucking idea. There's also the area where... Yep. Can I just stay here? I just want to stay here. I'm staying here. Fuck it. I don't care.
Flawless victory.
I'm just gonna wait here. So that nobody suspects a thing, and at the same time, freaking this motherfucker. I'm just gonna save. Chat room, it would be hilarious if the circle is actually like next to me, but I doubt that. And why does he have a toilet bowl on the... You know what? I'm not even gonna question that. I'll just wait. And chat room, that's I'll just wait. I'm gonna pull a Tony right now. Gotta get a bit of golden. Whoa, 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 whoa. We're gonna win this, Ratchet. Don't worry. We're gonna win this. I'm united, I'm so fighting, I just wanna be free. Damn. How many teams left? 5 teams. Oh, 4 teams to be specific. Also, Ratchet, join my party if you wanna replay again. Please be here, please be here, please be here, please be here. Fuck. Not here anymore. 3 teams. Fuck. I'll just blend well with the freaking surrounding right now. I'll just blend in. I think I'll try to go to sleep. If I can, I'll come back and watch you, but I'm gonna try. Okay, XD. You take care, stay safe, by the way. I'll just wait. Hey, second place isn't that bad. I'm okay with that. They're above, that's for sure. It's 2v1v1? Yeah, they're above me. I'll take the second place. I don't mind. Or third. At least I managed to survive, you know. Not even my freaking circle too. Fuck. Yeah, Ratchet, if only you were here. Only you were here, Ratchet. If only you were here. Please stop, please stop, please stop, please stop, please stop, please stop, please stop. Oh shit. Yeah, knew it. Know it! I fucking know it. Damn it. Third place. Fuck. I should have done another one. Yeah, they found me. Damn. Damn. Oh, third place, not bad. I don't have any problem with that.
They say in this life, if you can't do, you watch. Reboot, restart like magic. Reboot, restart like magic. Reboot, restart like magic. Keep popping up like a real bad habit. Reboot, restart like magic. Let's get dramatic. Why would I live in the real world when I'm living in the multiverse? When I flex in the megaverse? When I jump through your universe? Why would I live in the real world when I'm living in the multiverse? When I flex in the megaverse? When I jump through your universe? Why would I live in the real world when I'm living in the multiverse? When I flex in the megaverse? When I jump through your
Multiverse.
Why would I live in the real world?
What a bit of multiverse. And a bit of bro. Hey. If the world was ending, I wanna be next to you. Ooh. Ratchet, I need your help here. Come on. No matter how on it, you don't have to worry. Ain't no mountain high enough. Ain't no mountain low enough. Where is Antonio? Chat room, I ask of thee. Where is Antonio? Where's Tony, chat room? And people were like, who the fuck is Tony? In alternate universe chat room. Alternate universe. Where is Tony, chat room? I mean, it's Easter, so I can understand. Understand the concept of love. I'm still lagging, by the way. Understand the concept of love. technically somewhat in the middle. Oh, baby. Why do you just meet me in the middle? I'm losing my mind just a little. Why did you just meet me in the middle? Ow. Gonna hurt? In the middle. Oh, baby. I got hurt, chat room. Why do you just meet me in the middle? I'm losing my mind just a little. Oh, baby. Why do you just meet me in the middle? Okay, it's 2-4, so it's like 3 teams left. So that's like 2 more teams. Oh, it's a Typhoon Blade. Nah, you take it, Ratchet. I'm not gonna get it. I'm good with that. I hear shots a while ago. Here's something here. Oh god, we gotta move. Shit, alright. Ratchet, come on. Ratchet, we're in the wrong... Are they really real people, or are they bots? Hey, there you go. There's some... How many teams? 3 people? Alright. There you go. We won, Ratchet. Flawless victory. There you go. That's one for me and one for you, Ratchet. But you did it. Yeah, baby. Why do you just meet me in the middle? I'm losing my mind just a little. Why do you just meet me in the middle? In the middle, baby. Why do you just meet me in the middle? In the middle.
Life is a beautiful madness. You can move faster, you can stay static.
Let's get dramatic.
They say in this life, if you can't do, you watch. Reboot, restart like magic. Reboot, restart like magic. Reboot, restart like magic. Keep popping up like a real bad habit. Reboot, restart like magic. Let's get dramatic. Why would I live in the real world when I'm living in the multiverse? When I flex in the megaverse? When I jump through your universe?
You pick. You pick, Ratchet. You pick. All right. I don't have any, like... I don't even have an AR! Alright, now we're talking. Womp 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 womp. Womp 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 womp. Womp 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 womp. Womp 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 womp. It's for the best chat room. Do you see this, like, footsteps chat room behind? Oh, it's below me. Hey, what's up, Rui? How you doing? Yeah. 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 Yeah, I had strawberry and then peanut butter wafers as a snack. Nothing too crazy, to be honest. It do be like that. How are you for the past few days? Like besides, knew it. Um, bro, is the rock, guys. This DMR sucks. Our character shoot does a lot of pizza if you just almost the entire pizza. Yep, pizza is good. They got stuck. They actually got stuck. We win again, Ratchet. Uh, I mean, what are you gonna eat, by the way, Rui? What are you going to eat? Ratchet, you can actually take like a break, like a quick break, because I'm also going to take a quick break, real quick too. Like grab a water, go to the bathroom. I'm here. Yeah. What are you gonna? Apologies. I spilled my drink. Ah, come on. You spilled the making udon. What kind of udon? What kind of udon noodles? Okay, I go over to OG map. Like, I'm gonna take a break real quick. Real quickie. I don't know if my friends are gonna come over. I'm waiting for them to text back. Okay.
They say in this life, if you can't do, you watch.
If they do, I'll likely prepare more food. Okay, that's good.
Reboot, restart like magic.
Like, I'm gonna stretch a little bit. I'm probably going to look at the to wake me up mostly. All right. I really don't have any viewers, to be honest. You're the only viewer on my YouTube, and Ratchet is the only viewer on my Twitch, so I only have like 2 viewers. Oh my god, chat a bit. Plus, I like spicy, so it's a spicy udon then. I said that, yeah. When I shut down, I want to take a nap or something. I don't know if you should pick it up for typing a lot, but here. Also, I'm eating very spicy udon again. Okay. Oh, I see it. I see it. Don't worry.
Life is a beautiful madness.
I'm gonna fall back asleep on this counter. Counter!
You could say static.
Madness. There you go, chat. Enjoy Perry the Platypus. Being buff. There you go. A platypus? Perry the Platypus? Buff Perry the Platypus as well. What the fuck? There's actually a game called Jesus Christ Simulator. That's hilarious.
They say in this life, if you can't
I'm also playing Minesweeper in a minefield. Is it on Roblox again? Oh my god, I don't even know if Tony's actually online right now. I don't think so. What about this chat room? I may probably going to end the stream short. I don't know. It is in fact, but I can say I am terrified. Alright. I want to slice a pizza, to be honest. I want to make egg fried rice. Damn. Your partner's turn? Damn. Alright, bye chat room. I don't know, chat room. Should I actually end the stream? I don't think people would actually watch my stream. Bro, I didn't even ask if it's a romance partner. I didn't even ask. What the fuck? You should. I mean, I can. Wait. I said it wrong. Should I actually end it? You could end it, but you've been going for 2 hours. I mean, I can technically say it's like like 2 hours stream and all that shit. I don't think people would actually watch me today. Kind of wish there. I kind of wish there are people though, but I don't think there are people. I don't really know what to like play after. I'll be honest with you. I mean, I can actually play Marvel Rivals, but I'm not really in the mood to play Marvel. I could play Resident Evil again, but then again, what time is it? It's like 5. I mean, it's the weekend. Yeah, it's Sunday for me. It's Easter. I have work tomorrow. I have work tomorrow. Fuck. I mean, I had like a very long vacation, so I can't complain about that. But freaking hey. But then again, I should have started streaming early. Either way, me and I've been playing for a week. I need to take a break from that. Yeah, me too. I need to take a break from Marvel Rivals. I actually want to play Resident Evil right now. I would love to play Resident Evil right now. Should I play Resident Evil right now, chat room, or should I actually wait it for next time? I don't think I'll be playing Resident Evil today. I don't think so. It's like what, 5:30 where I'm at? I would probably I've been getting dragged around my friends the entire week. I need a break. I really don't know. I mean, we can yap about some stuff. I can actually react to some stuff if you guys want to do some stuff with me. Or I'm not gonna be playing video games. I'm just gonna react to some stuff if you guys are down with that. Like, I can actually do that. I can actually react to some stuff. I can actually watch videos and stuff. And then I'll open my Vtuber model. Like, I had fun playing Fortnite today with Ratchet. Don't get me wrong. It's just that, like, Fall Guys, I'm like, I don't have the motivation to play Fall Guys. I want to play Resident Evil, but freaking A, my laptop is chugging. I don't know, chat room. Yeah, reactions are interesting, but I'm not gonna make a video out of it. I'm not gonna make a video out of it. I'm not gonna pump like reaction videos on my second channel. I still have a lot of Resident Evil stuff that I need to upload. I still need to upload a bunch of Resident Evil stuff. Like, I've been like pumping out a lot of Resident Evil shorts, and at the same time, I've been also like uploading those Resident Evil clips on my second channel so that it won't actually be categorized on my main channel, because I want to get attraction on my second channel as well. I don't know.
Reboot, restart like magic. a bad habit. Reboot, restart like magic. Let's get dramatic. Why would I live in the real world when I'm living in the multiverse? When I flex in the megaverse, when I jump through your universe. Why would I live in the real world when I'm living in the multiverse? When I flex in the megaverse, when I jump through your universe. Why would I live in the real world when I'm living in the multiverse? When I flex in the megaverse, when I jump through your universe. Why would I live in the real world when I'm living in the multiverse? When I flex in the megaverse, when I jump through your universe.
I really don't know, chat room. Somebody give me a sign. I'm really tempted to play Resident Evil right now, chat room. I'm not kidding you. I'm really tempted, but I really want to finish like the Jill one. But I don't think I'll finish the Jill scenario, the good ending. I'm probably going to save that another time. I don't want to play Tekken. I don't want to play Tekken. I don't want to play Tekken, chat room. If I play Tekken, freaking that's gonna be the death of me. Like, one thing's for sure, I need to, like, chat room, here's the thing. I need to freaking finish all of my Resident Evil Requiem posts before I upload more Tekken stuff. Trust me. You know what? I'll just react to some stuff, chat room. How about that? I'll just react to some stuff. I'll just react to some stuff. That would actually make me feel better. And then I'm gonna call it in like in a few hours or something like that. I need to react to some videos and stuff. Maybe like, you know. Meh. And then I'm gonna use incognito for this bitch because I don't wanna. And I don't wanna miss a thing. Sorry. I wonder if he has like a brand new video because he hasn't been uploading a brand new video since like what? Last year? Well, he hasn't been like uploading for a while now. I'm actually getting concerned. Where the hell are you? Okay, I can actually like watch this.
Bye-bye, boys! May pa-surprise tayo sa...
Fuck, I don't like ads. Like, ads could it's only good if my videos get ads, but I don't need ads on the thing. There you go, chat room. Oh yeah, wait. We'll be reacting to some spooky stuff, chat room. How about that? We react to some spooky stuff. We react to some spooky stuff if you guys are okay with it. These beautiful things that I've done, please stay. I want you, I need you, oh God. Don't take these beautiful things that I've got. Whoa. Ooh. Sorry, chat room. Alright. Let me. Ooh. Yeah, chat room. We'll be watching Disturbing Things I Found on the Internet, Volume 17 by Lazy Masquerade. So a brief topic or a brief introduction about this. From time to time I actually watch Lazy Masquerade. He actually covers like some like true crime cases, some disturbing things online, region lock cases as well, even like this pictures with disturbing backstories and all that stuff. And I've been a fan. This is also like one of the YouTubers that I like watch while I'm at work to listen to like some interesting like cases to make me feel awake and all that stuff. But yeah, we'll be reacting to his one of his videos that was uploaded 4 weeks ago. So technically more like a month now. So yeah, there you go.
As nerdy as it is to admit, I've always had a soft spot for online worlds. RuneScape in my youth, World of Warcraft in my teens.
Oh my god,
There's
Warcraft.
something strangely compelling.
What the hell was that?
World of Warcraft in my teens.
I still play.
There's something strangely compelling about stepping into a shared digital space filled with thousands of
I
strangers.
really wish I can actually go
We have
into
goals,
World of
but the route
Warcraft.
to achieving them is clear. There's a hierarchy to climb, rewards to chase. It's easy for players to get sucked in and convince themselves that they're a part of something bigger. Recently though, I stumbled upon a virtual world that wasn't created by professional developers or backed by a studio. It was built by the remnants of a UFO cult that most people assumed had vanished decades ago. This is the disturbing online rabbit hole of Cinderella. Speaking of internet horrors though, take a quick look at this 11-page report. Over the years, data brokers have been harvesting and packaging all of my personal information and selling it to the highest bidder. They've compiled my past addresses, emails, relatives, even my estimated income brackets. And the disturbing part is that this isn't rare. You can literally Google your own name right now and find sites openly advertising your data like it's a product on a shelf. Though clearly immoral, what they're doing is actually completely legal, and the whole industry runs on one simple assumption: that you're not going to do anything about it. That's actually why I have to find ways so it's protection effective, offering a 14.
I just realized that was like a sponsored.
In the 1960s, Europe was experiencing a surge of extraterrestrial interest. Man was finally exploring the final frontier, and people were becoming genuinely curious about what might be out there. Science fiction boomed. UFO sightings filled newspaper columns, and some charlatans realized it was possible to build entire followings around claims of alien contact. One such group, formed in Paris in 1966, was ISOZen. The
ISOZen.
so-called Grand Master of this association was Jean-Paul Appelgary, a man who claimed he had been awakened in his youth when a beam of light traveled through his brain. Since then, he had been in telepathic contact with extraterrestrials who had tasked him with guiding humanity through a period of spiritual transformation.
It's an
His
alien!
exact philosophy is hard to wrap your head around, as he writes and speaks in a pretty incomprehensible way. To give an example, the initiatic keys gathered in internal awakening open the door to an inner vibrational order and a secret resonance with the essence. From what I can understand though, Appelgary claimed to be on a quest to help people escape the dark sewers of the collective unconscious and awaken their minds to the level of the superior race.
Yeah, that's
A
something
race
a
leader,
cult leader would
the
say.
cosmic Aryans.
Weird.
Always worrying when
Very
people
weird.
start throwing the word Aryan around.
Woo!
Iso-Zen
A
formally
god.
dissolved in 1978,
God.
but successor movements later emerged under different names, including Galactius,
Galactius.
and
Futura.
Siderella. The latter derived from the word sidereal, meaning
Futura.
related to the stars.
Futura, chat room, Futura.
During those early years, the group predominantly recruited members from college campuses, where they presented themselves as mere UFO enthusiasts, fun people who ran health food shops, organic restaurants, and cosmic bookstores. Allegedly, Applegary would then single out those with troubled home lives and few friends. He'd then encourage new recruits to live communally with the rest of the group, to wear robes and carry crystals, to discover their true inner self, which they could learn from his courses and books, all available for purchase at very reasonable prices. In 1982, roughly 200 members of the group relocated to Tahiti in French Polynesia and attempted to create a quasi-utopian spiritual base. There, they would meditate, listen to Applegary's lectures, and watch their favourite documentary, Star Wars, which they believed was a retelling of historical events told to George Lucas by aliens who implored him to make the films.
It's an alien.
But sadly, life on the island wasn't all fun and games. On Tahiti, Cinderella members were isolated from their loved ones back home. In this vulnerable state, Applegary would love bomb them and have them speak in childish, coded language. He restricted their diets and deprived them of sleep. Soon, many Cinderella members claimed to be having visions of extraterrestrial figures, perhaps because they truly bought into what Applegary was selling, perhaps because they were deliriously hungry and tired. Many ex-members would later say he had simply ground down their resolve. But that wasn't the worst of it. According to ex-member Isabel Sebage, who joined the group when she was just 17, in order for female members to purge themselves of darkness, they had to take part in tantric transmutation, a ritual which involves sitting in a circle around Applegary, undressing, and having group relations with him. Only those hand-selected by the guru were required to take part. Though outsiders accused Applegary of creating Cinderella to exploit his followers for profit and pleasure, insiders seemed to truly believe what the Grand Master preached, especially when it came to his doomsday prophecy. According to Applegary, he had telepathically received word that the apocalypse was fast approaching.
Of course.
Only those with a high level of consciousness would be saved by extraterrestrials and transported via flying saucer to Alpha Centauri. All of this was laid out in Applegary's 1982 comic, Timeless Voyage, which was illustrated by Cinderella member and artist Sergio Macedo. But what most would consider science fiction.
Alrighty, I'm
Cinderella
here.
considered
Welcome back,
sacred
Rui.
text. The comic reportedly sold 30,000 copies in France alone, and
Sorry.
may be what influenced legendary sci-fi illustrator Mobius to
What's up,
join the set
Cryptic?
in 1983, relocating his family to Tahiti. And though he left the group a year later after falling out with the leader over his treatment of members, while there, he helped work on an unreleased animated project for them.
Make offer to
titled
owner
Internal
$8,000? What
which
the
was
fuck?
based on Timeless Voyage. But Mobius wasn't the only one inspired by the comic.
Morbin.
Also among its readership were members of an entirely different cult, the Order of the Solar Temple.
Oh, I know
or
that.
OTS. Helmed by Luc Jouret and Joseph de Mambre, this Neo-Templar group, which was quite prolific in France, Switzerland and Canada at the time, had long believed in transiting to a higher cosmic realm prior to the Earth's destruction, and Timeless Voyage essentially mirrored their beliefs. Thus, OTS began buying and distributing Applegary's comic, with some members arguably adopting it as a blueprint. The problem was, in their minds, the only way to get off-world was to exit their current bodies and enter their new solar bodies. And in 1994, the firmest believers decided it was time to drink the Kool-Aid.
Yeah,
Members were divided into 3 groups.
my
The
ear
awakened,
jumps.
who were deemed strong
Oh my god, I
enough to end their
forgot
own
to have
existences.
awareness on my other tab and I
The
accidentally started.
were
Jesus,
willing
here.
participants, but needed a bit of help to die. And the traitors, those who refused to go along with the great plan. 2 people deemed to be traitorous were Antonio and Suzanne Dutoit, a husband and wife who had once been members of OTS. On the 30th of September that year, the Dutoits were lured to de Mombre's chalet in Quebec, and ambushed by a small hit squad of cultists. They not only took Suzanne and Antonio's lives, but also the life of their 3-month-old baby,
Oh, that's
whom they
fucked up.
ritualistically stabbed with knives and a stake. 2 of the killers stayed behind at the
Here's the
shrine to
greatest
clean
play.
up, and then burned down the building with themselves inside. On October 2nd through to the 3rd, 23 other OTS members were killed at a site in Sherry, Switzerland. Not all of them went willingly. Evidence later proved that some tried to defend themselves, but were overpowered by the majority of members. A further 25 OTS followers died in Salvon. Some victims were sedated and shot. Others voluntarily injected poison into themselves, believing that by doing so, their souls would be able to transit to another world via flying saucer.
Flying saucer.
The sites where both of these incidents took place were also set ablaze.
Ablaze.
Bodies were later found
I
arranged
know
in
of a
ceremonial
place
graves, with some placed
where
in
you never get
star-shaped
night.
formations.
A magical place
53 people
with
lost their
magical
lives,
charms.
including several children.
Indoors.
The group's leaders were hoping to bring
Indoors.
that death count to 54, mirroring the 54 Templar Knights who were burned at the stake in 1310.
Take it
But
away,
one
Betty.
was able to escape. More deaths linked to the group would follow in 1995 and 1997, and many drew connection between OTS's mass sacrifice and
Oof.
the events depicted in Timeless Voyage.
That is not good.
Following this incident, Applegary distanced himself from OTS, claiming that he never had any direct contact with the group or its leadership, which, for all we know, may well be true, but the damage was done. Concern about New Age movements throughout Europe grew. Ex-Ciderella members accused Applegary of putting them through hell and using them to indulge in his own perverse and abusive desires. Family members of those still within the group asked the authorities to investigate them. And, in the end, French officials denounced Ciderella as a dangerous cult which financially and psychologically preyed on the vulnerable. For what it's worth, Applegary has always rejected that. From there, Ciderella seemingly rebranded, this time to Azure Wellness, relocated back to Europe and bought a chateau, which on paper they turned into a hotel and restaurant, though many people suspect that Applegary used it as an isolated communal space for his followers to live. Fellow YouTuber Point Raven took a look at the area where the chateau was located on Google Maps and noticed this hotel with a rather unusual layout. A strange communal area, a long hallway with dorm-like rooms, and a strangely small bedroom area. The reviews for this place do seem to suggest that this is a genuine hotel though, so the chateau may have changed hands over the years. As also pointed out by Point Raven though, the chateau purchased by Applegary is probably more likely to be this building down the road, hidden behind these trees. As well as the chateau, Applegary reportedly bought a flotilla of pleasure boats using money he had acquired from his followers. In 1999, the sect reported to the government and confirmed that they no longer carried out any activities. But although Ciderella was dissolved on paper, Applegary and the dwindling remnants of the group remained active, spreading not only to different parts of the world, such as Latin America and Spain, but also to the internet. Circa 2001, the group launched an official webpage. The site's now defunct, but parts of it were preserved and are viewable through the Wayback Machine. As shown by these archived links, the landing page was basically just a wall of text, probably written by Applegary himself, in which he calls out the whistleblowers who accused him of running a cult, and gives a sob story about how he was now being persecuted. To quote the writing, "In the past, when a new doctrine appeared, the prophet was generally killed. Afterward, there would be several million deaths. Today, when there are a few hundred people who are very satisfied with the program, there can still be one or two who are dissatisfied, because it is their habit to fail at what they undertake. Then begins the media lynching that follows the new tortures of the modern Inquisition. 20,000 Cathars were tortured and burned alive, and several thousand Templars as well, over issues of power and money. Fortunately, the internet still offers a space for information that allows sincere people to inform themselves, not through rumors, but through testimonies that can be verified at any time. It is in this spirit that we have gathered on this site what no television or radio channel currently allows to be expressed, given the occult powers that control them." So this site is basically Applegary's defense. a collection of all of the positive testimonials he had acquired over the years. The text goes on to explain the group's history, and promotes Applegary's books, of course. If you scroll to the very bottom, however, you'll stumble upon a link to another site called Krinaos, or Krineos, a version of which is still online today under the URL Mystique1. This bizarre little homepage links to other parts of the site, which in turn link to others, and then back in on themselves again, creating a little online labyrinth of pseudoscience, technobabble, and alien worship. If you search around, you'll find a collection of articles on UFOs and reptilians, a guide on how to make your car run on nothing but water, courses on New Age therapies, a part of the site made only for women, and even Edwin from Baldur's Gate just hanging around. You don't have to try very hard to find links to various other websites run by Applegary either, including Appel à Guérir, a play on words, which literally
These are
translates
weird.
to a call to heal. This site, which is still active today, is filled with AI images, video testimonials, YouTube
I have no idea
presentations,
this is on the
and,
homepage.
of course, a merch store. Crucially though, it also directs visitors to Club Qualitative Life, a platform which hosts 3D virtual worlds. As I alluded to at the start of this segment, this is essentially a cult version of Second Life. Users can explore various maps.
Oh my
explore
god, it hurts my
transcendentals,
eyes just looking
take
at
part
it.
in workshops, and learn about the teachings of Applegary. These worlds, known as the Internal Hand, have been online since 2011. And
Wow.
despite what the janky graphics suggest, are still receiving
First
updates.
next year.
After making a totally inconspicuous account, I tried to get into one of the more exotic sounding worlds.
Yabba dabba
The
doo.
only available to non-members prompts you to get into one of them.
Wait, freaking his email is yabba dabba woohoo at yahoo.com. What
More
the
exotic
fuck?
sounding worlds.
That's so
The only one available
funny.
to non-members prompts you to download the map, something I strongly recommend you don't do. However, they do have a few maps which you can load in a web browser. I started with the communication point, and after waiting
That's so
about 30
funny.
minutes for the world to load, I was in. As I was told by this virtual assistant, this area is for users to chat via open mic, though unfortunately for me, nobody else was here. And so, I jumped over to the yacht club, and though this seems to be where all of the parties are held, all the Disco Stews and Stellas here were NPCs. After throwing some shapes, I switched to the Unitary Science Institute, and was jump-scared by this.
À toutes les sœurs lumières et merveilleuses âmes qui ont su, à travers l'espace.
Well, that is scary. Well, that
This
is
disembodied
scary.
voice almost gave me a mini heart attack, but thankfully it was pre-recorded. After listening to some of his interviews, I'm pretty sure this is actually the voice of Applegary himself, imparting his wisdom on repeat. According to this in-game video clip, this Unitary Science Institute is for more advanced members, and it even has its own website, which lists a schedule of upcoming workshops held in both virtual spaces and in person.
What the
There's even a
frick?
gallery showing a fairly large group of participants. What their wellness sessions actually involve, other than sitting in a circle around a crystal, was beyond me though, as none of these people were actually in-game to tell me. At this point, I was starting to get that uncanny feeling of being the only player in a dead MMO, but I did still have one final stop on my
Basement.
Internal Land tour, the Crystal Temple. And to my surprise, 3 people were waiting there to greet me. 2 friendly Canadians meditating side by side, and 1 individual a little further away who was particularly receptive to my presence, and right off the bat, asked me whether I had Telegram, the encrypted messaging app. I downloaded it, and actually ended up having a conversation with this person, who I'm not going to name just in case they get into trouble.
Alright.
This person told me that they had been a follower of Applegary's for many years, had met him in person on multiple occasions, and strongly believed in his
It hurts my
teachings.
eyes.
They confirmed that the guru was indeed the creator of the virtual world, and that it was a good place for making special friendships.
It
When I
hurts
asked
my
about the
eyes.
group's philosophy, they responded, "Everything we see in the external world is only 1% of all that exists. Many people ask themselves big questions, such as, what is the meaning of life? Why am I here? What is my life plan? What is my mission? This evolutionary path can help you find answers to these big questions. and if on one day you meet Abelgary in real life or in online settings, it becomes even clearer. This individual confirmed that he believed humans were still destined to return to the stars, for we, inside ourselves, are like a star, and that I was welcome to join the group if I wanted to work towards achieving a more luminous life. Checking into the Crystal Temple the following day, many of the same faces were there, including some others from France, Germany, and Argentina. And like before, they were all sat there in silence, meditating. I was really struck that if I logged on at a random time in the day, I would, more often than not, encounter people in the Crystal Temple, most of whom were happy to greet me. They weren't AFK, but rather genuinely seemed to be meditating in an online space. But after I returned a few more times, I began to feel like I had overstayed my welcome. Apparently, a Spanish user, Ceci Estrella, had heard a newcomer had been sniffing around uninvited. My presence was suddenly being questioned. From there, she said that she could no longer speak to me until she had verified my identity.
I don't know who you are.
Since it was only the two of us online at that point, then since she was no longer engaging with me, I logged off. I returned a little later and found several members meditating in the temple, but Ceci Estrella was with them, and I couldn't get a response from anyone anymore, even through private message. So I decided it was time to leave them in peace. Though no longer in its heyday per se, it does appear that Cinderella, or whatever name they're going by today, is still active to some extent. It's just adapted and moved from a commune to a virtual temple. I genuinely wish the best for all of those that Abelgary still has influence over.
Well, technically speaking, they're not doing
Those inside the game
anything
are
malefic.
all very polite,
Yep.
even when shutting me out, and I hope they're not being exploited. If you choose to visit these virtual worlds yourself, I ask that you don't harass anyone there.
Yep.
But for now, I've shared all that I found.
That's it. I mean, technically speaking, they are a cult, but they're not really, like, offending anybody. They're not really, you know, doing anything illegal, per se. Well, you know, it's a bit like that.
VinnyBat118 was a YouTube channel run by a 17-year-old from New Jersey named Vincent Battloro. His content consisted mostly of gaming live streams, with his games of choice being MLB The Show, Madden, and Grand Theft Auto. Whenever he did engage with his viewers, Vincent often talked about how he was a nice kid from a good family. But that facade was shattered on September 30th, 2025. That evening, Vincent went live yet again, but this time to a far larger and far more hostile audience than he was accustomed to. Because, less than 24 hours earlier, 2 teenage girls had been killed in a violent hit-and-run crash in a neighbouring town, and Vincent was already being linked to it. The collision happened on September 29th, just before 5:30 in the evening. 17-year-olds Maria Neotes and Isabella Salas were riding an electric bike along Burnside Avenue, a quiet residential street in Cranford.
That girl on the right
As they
side
were
doesn't
on
look
their
like a
way to pick up some
17-year-old, to be
low
honest,
tea,
Chad. I'm
when
sorry.
a black Jeep Compass suddenly accelerated and ploughed into them at 70 miles per hour. The zone they were in was marked 25. The force of the collision threw one of the girls roughly 100 feet from the point of impact. According to witnesses, the driver, a young male, had quietly observed Maria and Isabella from a distance before he intentionally rammed into them. He then tried to drive away from the scene, but the e-bike had become lodged in the engine block, forcing him to abandon the car and escape on foot. Ring camera footage from a neighbouring street captured the suspect casually sauntering away from the scene. First responders arrived quickly, and the girls were transported to nearby hospitals. Unfortunately, both were pronounced dead on arrival. The abandoned vehicle's license plate traced back to the Battloro household, and immediately, Maria's family knew who had taken their daughter's life: Vincent Battloro. According to them, he had been harassing Maria for months, sending her vitriolic text messages and threatening to leak nudes of her. It's currently unclear whether the pair had at one point been a couple. What we do know is that they attended the same school, and several people reported ongoing tension between them. In the weeks leading up to the crash, for instance, Vincent allegedly sent Maria CSAM, and she reported him to the school authorities. Vincent was suspended, and Maria took out a restraining order against him. Yet despite this, his behavior only escalated. He made false police reports that resulted in officers raiding Maria's family home at least twice. Neighbors claimed he even followed her around town and had been seen parked outside her house on multiple occasions. Old clips uploaded to the Vinibat channel seemed to confirm Maria's family's suspicions. In the months leading up to the incident, Vincent had effectively been using his live streams as a confessional booth.
New
Oh God!
First Andrew tated Mara.
Freaking, I wasn't expecting that. Yo, what's up, Dumpling One? Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. What are you watching? I'm just watching some videos, like some, for example, like some disturbing things I found on the internet. Yeah, there you go. That's the by Lazy Masquerade. I'm just reacting to some stuff because I have no idea what to actually expect. But I'll be doing well, man. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. How are you?
Vincent routinely
Bro, my phone is kind of fucked up. You should actually fix that, bro. Actually fix that.
complained to his viewers about how Maria was a radical leftist and how he had sworn vengeance against her. In other streams, Vincent had also admitted that he was unable to control his rage, something which his father was all too familiar with. In fact, Mr. Badaloro had reportedly contacted the police on multiple occasions, expressing concern about Vincent's increasingly erratic and aggressive behavior. Just 1 month before the crash, Vincent had reportedly sprayed his father with mace and stolen his car. Yet despite all of the calls to the police and all the warning signs, the authorities failed to take action.
Well, that's
until
fucked
it was
up.
too late.
That is fucked up.
Vincent was brought in for questioning at 6:10 p.m. on the evening of the crash. At that stage, investigators were still treating the incident as a possible accident. And
What
he was
the
released pending
fuck?
further investigation.
Are you serious?
A move which stunned locals and made them question whether his family members had pulled some strings to get him out. It's worth
What
noting
the
that
fuck?
Vincent's uncle is the police chief of Westfield.
Oh, no
while
fucking
his
wonder.
father is a retired officer.
No fucking wonder.
Immediately after his release, Vincent went back to his father's home in Garwood, posted condolences to Maria and Isabella on his social media accounts, and, before long, began live streaming on YouTube. But by that point, word had already spread on Reddit and community pages, with locals directing people to his broadcast to confront him.
So, we're live, we're playing co-op, we have Evan right here. What's up, how are you doing?
You're insane.
So, I have some things. Hold on.
Bro, you killed my best friend, you animal.
Bro, you killed my best friend, you animal. Damn, that's so...
I don't need negativity in this stream, so everybody's getting timed out.
Why are we running people over?
Bro, 172 people are watching. What the fuck?
Everybody's messaging negativity. It's ridiculous. Let me explain something real quick before I get the stream going. The more you guys engage in the chat,
What's the chills?
more you give me engagement, and I get paid for YouTube. Just letting you all know.
Bro, I'm pretty sure he's not gonna get paid by YouTube on this one.
Stream after incident check mark,
But that's fine.
Are you going to jail?
That's fine.
Bro, this is TTS
That's fine.
is
Y'all Give
crazy.
me engagement. That's fine. That's fine.
Rip Isabel and Maria, you monster. Rip Isabel and Maria, you monster.
You monster. That's crazy. 272 people are watching. What the frick?
It's called being detained, not bailed money.
Rip Isabel and Maria, you monster.
He's still doing the TTS. What the frick?
Rip Isabel and Maria, you
I may not even start this, I'm not gonna lie. We're not. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord.
Two girls gone, buddy. You're such a weirdo, you can rot. I'm coming for your head, boy. Police ain't Yoshi up yet? He's milking views loudly crying face.
Loudly crying.
Huh? I'm thinking maybe another way to do the stream.
Oh, he like damn, freaking 283.
Killer.
Yeah, it's a bad idea. It's such a crazy idea that he put like TTS on that.
Halfway through the stream, Vincent disabled the chat and addressed the situation, alluding to misinformation that was spreading online and attempting to paint himself as the victim.
Now that I got that figured out, I'm gonna finally explain this whole situation. And I'm not authorized to talk about the whole thing, but I will say this. I wish my sincerest condolences.
That is not sincere, bro.
Those two girls lost in that tragic accident. Okay? It is an absolute unfortunate situation, and there's
Bro,
more
that's
to the
not
story that you're not getting. But when the time comes, I will explain it in greater detail. I don't plan to go anywhere anytime soon regarding streaming. But again, if I do end up taking a hiatus, I'm telling you guys why.
The tone of Vincent's response felt measured, as if he were trying to acknowledge the situation without saying anything that could be used against him in court. What wasn't detectable was any sense of remorse.
Yeah, freaking Dumpling was like, okay, I'm gonna follow you and then unfollow you. Bro, that's hilarious. And then freaking Immortality's Edge freaking unfollowed. That's crazy.
Just 1 day after the now infamous livestream, Vincent Badalona was arrested and charged with 2 counts of first-degree murder.
Oh, finally.
Prosecutors allege that he intentionally set out to take Maria's life that day, and that he viewed Isabella as an acceptable collateral loss.
Damn.
They've since pushed to try Vincent as an adult, arguing that he rushed to commit the crime before his upcoming 18th birthday to try and receive a lighter sentence, which they say would be an injustice. If tried as an adult and convicted, he'll be facing 30 years to life. His YouTube channel has since been terminated.
Oh, this one. I have never, like, to be honest, chat, from this case, I have never even, like, stumbled upon this. I've seen it on some YouTube videos, but I never click on it because it's so creepy.
In early July 2025, this uncanny face, with deathly white skin and bright red lips, became one of the most recognizable across every Chinese social media platform. To a few unlucky people online, this was Sister Hong, the mastermind behind a get-rich-quick scheme that ruined the lives of hundreds, possibly thousands of people. Over the span of several years, an undetermined number of men
That's so fucking
at
scary.
Sister Hong's dingy, underground, windowless apartment, most of them bearing
It's
small
so fucking
gifts.
scary.
Things like watermelons, tissue paper, half-used containers of peanut oil. They'd chat for a while with Sister Hong, sometimes embrace, and then the gentleman caller would be directed to the bathroom to wash up and get ready. When they emerged, Sister Hong would lead them to the bed. Some of the men would try to turn out the lights, but Hong always made sure that the scene remained perfectly lit. While still wearing a long, loose skirt, Sister Hong would climb onto her visitor and initiate physical contact.
That is so
If
creepy.
one of the guests ever pointed out that something didn't feel quite right, Sister Hong would simply reply that she was swollen down there. But that, of course, was untrue, because behind the Sister Hong persona was a 38-year-old man surnamed Zhao. To be clear, there's no indication that Zhao identified as a woman in his day-to-day life. In fact, according to official reports, his only motivation for presenting as one was to lure men into his home and into a trap, one which is currently the focus of a major criminal investigation.
Okay.
Zhao's modus operandi was simple. He would take photos of himself dressed as his alter ego, Sister Hong, and use makeup, filters, and a face mask to more convincingly present as a female online. Then, he'd target young men on dating apps, playing the part of a sad woman stuck in an unhappy marriage. After building a rapport, he'd offer the men a rare opportunity. to come over and enjoy an experience they would never forget, completely free of charge, and hundreds leapt at the chance. But while catfishing someone is obviously immoral at best and illegal at worst, as has been pointed out, many of Zhao's visitors were handsome, muscular
What the
young men,
frick?
or as the media creepily refers to them in China, little fresh meat.
Ugh.
They could have easily met plenty of equally young, equally good-looking women online. Yet dozens had agreed to pay a visit to Sister Hong instead. Broadly speaking, homosexuality in China is less socially accepted than it is in the West, and online commentators have debated whether some visitors were actually aware of Zhao's real identity before they arrived, and simply went along with the roleplay. Perhaps some were aware, perhaps some weren't. But what none of them had any idea about was the fact that their hookups had been secretly filmed by a hidden camera. Behind the scenes, Zhao was running a paid subscription service. After his visitors had cleaned up and left the building, he would share the secret recordings he had made with them through encrypted messaging apps.
Ugh.
Access to one of Zhao's groups reportedly cost 150 yuan per month, or roughly $20. And for years, business was booming, with hundreds of victims reportedly featuring in his collection. But Zhao's secret scheme came crashing down when one of his customers leaked the videos online, completely uncensored. One victim found out and went to the police, but by then it was already too late. Overnight, Sister Hong, now called the Red Uncle, became the hottest trending topic on Weibo, garnering hundreds of millions of views. And as clips were posted and reposted, the story rapidly spiraled beyond the facts.
Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Scully. I appreciate it. Thank you. Hello, Scully. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. What are these freaking? Alright.
Viral posts claim that Red Uncle had met 1,691 men, a number that was repeated so often that people simply accepted it as official. Memes, parodies, and
Oh my
stylized
god.
recreations flooded the internet. Even companies were
My brain got interested.
capitalizing on his notoriety,
Okay.
incorporating the Red Uncle into their marketing campaigns.
What the frick?
Transforming what had begun as a criminal investigation into a bizarre joke. Others simply used this incident as an excuse to spout vile homophobic and transphobic comments online. Officials urged the public to stop reposting the clips.
That is so
warning that
weird.
sharing the content or attempting to identify those involved could itself constitute a crime. But the damage was already done. An uncensored collage of the men involved was disseminated, with social media users urging women to check each headshot for their husbands, brothers, fathers, sons. Countless people speculated about the identities of each man featured, created fabricated backstories for them, and even ranked their favorite visitors.
What
Some
the
of them
hell?
were harassed far more harshly than others. For example, Mr. Four Seasons, so nicknamed because he visited the apartment 4 times over a 1-year period. Leather Jacket Man became particularly famous when people within his social circle recognized him and forwarded the video featuring him to his fiancée, who then publicly stated that their 3-year relationship was over. Another victim was a famous TikToker with over 1 million followers, who was recognized by his audience and turned into a laughingstock.
Damn.
But perhaps the most well-known man involved was a kindergarten teacher, nicknamed Mr. May as well, who initially confronted Sister Hong about being a man, only to then ponder the situation and say, "I'm already here, may as well." Some of these men reportedly lost their jobs, their relationships, their reputations, and in some cases, even their health. At least 3 of Xiao's victims tested positive for HIV. It is currently unclear whether their transmission was connected to the suspect. Regardless, health authorities issued a notice encouraging those who had had intimate contact with Zhao to seek medical testing. They also warned that the victims may have passed the disease onto their own wives or girlfriends, so if their identities hadn't yet been leaked, they'd still need to come clean and make sure that their loved ones got tested too. Zhao is currently being detained for disseminating obscene content for profit. Whether additional charges follow remains to be seen. While the investigation continues, the online witch hunt has thankfully calmed. Indeed, the internet has already moved on. But for the countless people directly affected by the incident, including those who had secretly been filmed, and those affected by their actions, the damage may be irreparable.
Eesh. Okay, that's a brief introduction or like explanation of what the hell did I watch.
Hey guys, Lacey here, and thank you very much for listening.
What the fuck? That was weird. Anyway, I want to react to some stuff as well, but it's not the weird ones as well. Not the weird ones though, but the funny ones. There you go. Yeah, history. He just Pain Explorer just uploaded like a brand new video like a day ago saying which is called History Facts Too Funny for History Books. I'm gonna watch it. I like these types of format, chat room. They're really good.
While studying at Cambridge University, the poet Lord Byron was told dogs were strictly banned. To protest, he bought a tame bear, brought it to his dorm, and argued there was no specific rule against bears. The college had to let him keep it. Viking explorer Eric the Red wanted to attract settlers to a frozen, icy wasteland, so he falsely named
Wait.
strictly banned. To protest, he bought a tame bear, brought it to his dorm, and argued there was no specific rule against bears. The college had to let him keep Viking explorer Eric the Red wanted to attract settlers to a frozen, icy wasteland, so he falsely named it Greenland. Of course, this is still its current name. Dozens of nobles gathered.
What the fuck? He's actually the reason why it's called Greenland. You fucko.
Wanted to attract settlers. College had to let him keep it. Viking explorer Eric the Red.
The Viking explorer.
To attract settlers to a frozen, icy wasteland, so he falsely named it Greenland. Of course, this is still its current.
Yeah, freaking Greenland, which is like Iceland, is like this is still its current name.
Dozens of nobles gathered in a church in Erfurt, Germany. The wooden floor collapsed under their combined weight, dropping them into the massive monastery cesspool below, where about 60 of them drowned in liquid excrement.
Oh my god.
The ancient Greek playwright Aeschylus supposedly died when an eagle mistook his bald head for a rock and dropped a tortoise on it to crack the shell.
What the?
BBC broadcast a documentary on April Fool's Day showing a family in Switzerland harvesting spaghetti.
Oh, I know this one.
Hundreds
yeah.
of people called in asking.
This is the spaghetti BBC news situation.
How to grow their own.
Yeah, there were a lot of people were interested on that BBC April Fool's joke. To the point that they're calling the BBC like, hey, how can you grow spaghetti? Like multiple calls were and you know.
Spaghetti tree. Idaho had a problem with overpopulation of beavers in some areas. The government's solution was to put the beavers in specially designed wooden boxes, attach them to parachutes, and drop them out of airplanes into the wilderness. In Olympia Springs, Kentucky, chunks of red meat rained down from the sky for several minutes. 2 locals tasted it and said it tasted like mutton. Unluckily for them, the likely cause was a flock of vultures projectile vomiting mid-flight. Andrew Jackson, the U.S. president, was gifted a 1,400-pound wheel of cheese. It sat in the White House for 2 years, smelling atrocious, until he finally invited the public in to eat it all in one afternoon. The Swedish military spent years until he
Wait, that is... Wait.
It sat in the White House for 2 years, smelling atrocious, until he finally invited the public in to eat it all in one.
I'm pretty sure they got sick after, but then again, I don't know what kind of cheese that is, because there's some cheese that goes bad in terms of smell, but they still taste like normal.
The Swedish military spent years trying to track mysterious underwater acoustic signals they believed were Russian submarines sneaking into their waters. It turned out to be the sound of large groups of herring releasing gas, basically farting, at the same time. An Italian engineer built a 400-square-meter platform in the Adriatic Sea, declared it an independent nation, and made himself president. It was called the Republic of Rose Island. The Italian Navy eventually showed up and blew it up with explosives. A king penguin living in the Edinburgh Zoo is currently the Major General of the Norwegian Kingsguard. He was knighted in 2008 and inspects the troops whenever they visit Scotland.
What the hell? That's actually adorable.
On a beach, Oregon officials decided the best way to dispose of it was to blow it up with a half-ton of dynamite. It rained massive chunks of rotting whale blubber onto spectators and crushed a nearby car. John Lee, an Englishman convicted of murder, was sentenced to hang. They tried to execute him 3 separate times, but the trapdoor mechanism jammed every single time. His sentence was reduced to life, and he was eventually released. A war between the Netherlands and the Isles of Scilly lasted for 335 years because they simply forgot to declare peace. There was never a single shot fired or a single casualty. The Youth International...
Wait, what? Oh shit, wait. I was confused. What the hell? What the helly?
every single time, and the Isles of Scilly lasted for life, and he was eventually released. A war between the Netherlands and the Isles of Scilly lasted for 335 years because they simply forgot to declare peace. There was never a single shot fired or a single casualty. The Youth International Party, known as Yippies, protested the U.S. presidential election by officially nominating a 145-pound pig named Pegasus the Immortal for president. The pig was immediately arrested by Chicago police. Allegedly, Caligula, the Roman emperor, marched his army to the beach, commanded them to attack the ocean with their swords.
Oh,
and
I
had
know
them
this
collect
one.
Seashells as the prize for his victory over the sea god.
Yeah,
When William the Conqueror
yeah, this was like funny.
died, he was too fat to fit in his stone coffin. Priests tried to
Yeah,
force him
I think like there were pictures about like that supposedly like Greek general like stabbing the water.
body in, causing his swollen bowels to burst and spraying the mourners with putrid remains.
Ugh.
Riot broke out in Panama City after an American got drunk and refused to pay a local vendor 10 cents for a slice of watermelon. It escalated into a massive fight resulting in 17 deaths and the U.S. military getting involved.
What the
There's a war
hell?
called the Kettle War, and it's a brief war between the Holy Roman Empire and the Republic of the Seven United Netherlands. Only a single shot was fired, which managed to hit and destroy a soup kettle. Fidel Castro was so obsessed with milk that he spent millions trying to create a super cow. He succeeded with Ubra Blanca, a cow that produced so much milk it broke the Guinness World Record, and Castro built a marble statue of her when she died.
Oh,
the Soviet Union
that's
wanted
actually wholesome.
Pepsi, but couldn't pay with money, so they traded 17 submarines, a cruiser, a frigate, and a destroyer in exchange for soda. For a brief moment, Pepsi had one of the largest navies in the world. On April Fool's Day, Burger King announced a new burger designed specifically for left-handed people, where all the condiments were rotated 180 degrees. Thousands of customers actually went to stores requesting it. The treadmill wasn't invented.
That's hilarious.
It was invented by a British engineer as a brutal torture device to punish prisoners by making them walk endlessly to grind grain or pump water. The
Okay.
Australian military deployed soldiers with machine guns to fight a massive flock of emus that were eating crops. The emus outmaneuvered the soldiers, and the birds essentially won the war.
What?
Joshua Norton, a bankrupt businessman, declared himself Emperor of the United States in San Francisco. Instead of arresting him, the city played along, cops saluted him, and restaurants accepted his custom-printed currency. The Austrian army got drunk on schnapps, started arguing amongst themselves, hallucinated an Ottoman attack, and fought an entire battle against themselves. Many were killed or wounded before they realized the enemy wasn't even there. There's a war known as the Pig War, and it's a conflict between the US and the British Empire over the boundary of the San Juan Islands. The only casualty of the entire war was a British pig that was caught eating an American farmer's potatoes. The Polish army adopted an orphaned bear cub, eventually enlisting him as a private so he could travel on a British transport. They called him Wojtek. He drank beer, smoked cigarettes, and helped carry heavy artillery shells during the Battle of Monte Cassino. Pope Stephen VI hated his predecessor, Pope Formosus, so much that he had Formosus's rotting corpse dug up, dressed in papal robes, propped on a throne, and put on trial. The corpse was found guilty. The CIA spent millions propped on a throne and put on trial. That he had Formosus's rotting corpse dug up, dressed in papal robes, propped on a throne, and put on trial. The corpse was found guilty.
What? That is so freaking insane. This is actually a really good video. I think this is like the April Fool's joke or something. Nah, this is like after. Here before illustrative art copies this video next week. Back number 53 is wild. This is great.
CIA spent millions surgically implanting microphones and transmitters into cats to spy on the Soviets. The first cat deployed was almost immediately run over by a taxi. When a storm destroyed the pontoon bridges, King Xerxes built to cross the Hellespont, ordered the sea to be whipped 300 times and had red-hot iron fetters thrown into the water to punish it. The town of Sunol, California, elected a black Labrador Rottweiler mix named Bosco as their honorary mayor. He served for 15 years, and his campaign promise was a bone in every dish.
Let's
a ginger cat
go.
named Stubbs was elected honorary mayor of Talkeetna, Alaska. He served for 20 years, mostly drinking water out of a margarita glass at the local general store. The River
that's
Thames in
adorable.
England became so overloaded with raw human sewage that the stench literally shut down Parliament. Politicians tried soaking the curtains in chloride of lime to hide the smell before finally agreeing to build a modern sewer system. A massive storage tank bursted until he served for 20 years, mostly drinking water out of a margarita glass at the local general store. The River Thames in England became so overloaded with raw human sewage that the stench literally shut down Parliament. Politicians tried soaking the curtains in chloride of lime to hide the smell before finally agreeing to build a modern sewer.
Bro, bro, speaking, you took that long to just build a modern sewer system? That is freaking fucked up. If that's what you call a very lazy and just straight up like a bad freaking parliament system. That is so bad.
A massive storage tank bursted in Boston, releasing 2.3 million gallons of molasses in a 15-foot wave that traveled at 35 miles per hour, destroying buildings and killing 21 people. Locals say you can still smell molasses on hot days. The King of Sweden, King Adolf Frederick, famously ate himself to death. After a massive meal of lobster, caviar, sauerkraut, and champagne, he ate 14 servings of his favorite dessert, semla, which consists of sweet rolls and hot milk, and died of severe digestive problems. The astronomer Tycho Brahe attended a royal banquet and held his pee for so long out of politeness that his bladder supposedly ruptured, leading to a fatal infection. During the U.S. Civil War, Union General Sedgwick was scolding his men for dodging Confederate sniper fire, famously saying, "They couldn't hit an elephant at this distance," moments before being shot directly below the left eye. Franz Reichelt invented a wearable parachute suit. To prove it worked, he invited the press to watch him jump off the Eiffel Tower. It did not work. Taco Bell took out full-page newspaper ads announcing they had purchased the Liberty Bell to help the national debt, renaming it the Taco Liberty Bell. Thousands of furious Americans called to complain before Taco Bell admitted it was an April Fool's joke.
Yep.
2 young girls used cardboard cutouts of fairies and a camera to create proof that fairies existed. The author of Sherlock Holmes, Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, totally fell for it and wrote articles defending the fairies' existence. The U.S. military created a top-secret unit composed of artists, actors, and sound engineers. They used inflatable tanks, fake radio transmissions, and massive loudspeakers playing the sounds of marching troops to completely fool the German army. The
That's
Soviets trained
crazy.
dogs with explosives strapped to them to run under German tanks. However, because the dogs were trained on still Soviet tanks, in battle, they often panicked at the noise and ran under the Soviets' own tanks. B.F. Skinner developed a missile guidance system for the U.S. military that was controlled by 3 pigeons sitting in the nose cone, pecking at a screen to steer the bomb. It worked in testing, but was deemed too weird to use. The U.S. military...
But it worked, though! It's weird, but it works! The reasoning, we can't use that. Why? Because it's weird. Okay, fair enough. Have a nice day.
Tiny incendiary bombs to Mexican free-tailed bats. The plan was to release them over Japanese cities, where they would go in wooden buildings and burn them down. The project was scrapped after the bats accidentally burned down the U.S. military base they were testing them on. A French cavalry regiment managed to capture 14 Dutch warships without a naval battle because the sea had frozen solid. The cavalry literally rode their horses across the ice and surrounded the trapped ships. A giant tank of dark beer burst at a London brewery, sending out a 320,000-gallon wave that smashed 2 homes, flooded the streets, and killed 8 people. When Plato defined a human as a featherless biped, Diogenes plucked a chicken, burst into Plato's academy, and shouted, "Behold, Plato's man." A man buried a 10-foot-tall stone statue he had carved in New York and charged people to see what they thought was the petrified giant. P.T. Barnum wanted to rent it, but was rejected, so he built a fake of the fake, and soon people were paying to see Barnum's fake more than the original. An Italian handyman simply hid in a broom closet at the Louvre, waited for the museum to close, took the Mona Lisa off the wall, hid it under his smock, and walked out the front door. The Swedish king Gustavus Adolphus off the wall simply hid in a when people were paying to see Barnum's fake more than the original. An Italian handyman simply hid in a broom closet at the Louvre, waited for the museum to close, took the Mona Lisa off the wall, hid it under his smock, and walked out the front door.
Nobody actually double-checked.
The Swedish king Gustavus Adolphus wanted on his new warship a second tier of heavy cannons. As soon as it launched in front of a massive crowd, a light breeze blew it over, and it sank less than a mile from the dock. Britain invaded neutral Iceland during World War II to prevent Germany from taking it. The invasion, however, simply consisted of soldiers politely asking the local police to step aside. The police chief told the British, "Please wait, we are neutral," but they all ended up having a pleasant chat. An English woman simply consisted of soldiers pulling World War II. It sank less than a mile from the dock. Britain invaded neutral Iceland during World War II to prevent Germany from taking it. The invasion, however, simply consisted of soldiers politely asking the local police to step aside. The police chief told the British, "Please wait, we are neutral."
Yeah, freaking, hey, chat room, why can't we have countries like this where Iceland is like, hey, in Canada?
But they all ended up having a pleasant chat.
This was like the alternate ending, or this if you pick the right ending.
English woman convinced top doctors that she was giving birth to rabbits. The king's own surgeon investigated and was fooled. Before it was discovered, she was just manually inserting the dead rabbits into herself beforehand. A volcanic eruption in Indonesia blocked out the sun globally. A group of friends vacationing in Switzerland were stuck indoors due to the awful weather, got bored, had a ghost story contest, and Mary Shelley ended up writing Frankenstein. The CIA wanted to dust Fidel Castro's shoes with thallium salts, so his famous beard would fall out and ruin his image. As a protest against political corruption, students in Sao Paulo, Brazil, campaigned for a zoo rhinoceros named Cacareco to win a city council seat. The rhino actually won with over...
Well, funny enough, chatter, most of these like funny history facts revolves around animals and parliament. Or animals freaking being elected as like government officials. But it's mostly animals.
100,000 votes. Electoral officials didn't accept her candidacy, so the council seats went to human candidates. A crested macaque monkey grabbed a nature photographer's camera and took a smiling selfie.
I know this one!
Legal battle. Macaque monkey grabbed a nature photographer's camera and took a smiling...
Yeah, I know this one. This is creepy, but at the same time fascinating.
Selfie. A massive legal battle ensued over who owned the copyright, the photographer or the monkey. The US Copyright Office ruled animals can't own copyrights. To protect Paris from nighttime German bombing raids, the French government secretly built a massive fake Paris on the city's outskirts, complete with replica streets, fake trains, and lighting designed to look like a bustling city. The British developed a plan to drop millions of linseed cakes infected with anthrax over Germany to wipe out their cattle and starve the population. They tested it on Grunard Island, which remained so contaminated it couldn't be visited for 50 years. Two mechanics dug up Charlie Chaplin's body from a Swiss cemetery and held it for ransom. Chaplin's widow refused to pay, saying, "Charlie would have thought it rather ridiculous." The thieves were easily caught. In Nottingham, England, anger over the rising price of cheese led to a full-scale riot. Hundreds of people looted the market, using giant wheels of cheese as bowling balls to knock over the mayor and the police. The state of Ohio...
You know what, chat room? This is actually way better than the RAM shortage. Freaking cheese!
The price of cheese led to a full-scale riot. Hundreds of people looted the market, using giant wheels of cheese as bowling balls
Take this
to knock over
cheese!
the mayor and the...
We will not be silenced until you freaking decrease the prices of cheese! Yeah, this is the battle that I would actually cling on to.
Police. The state of Ohio and the territory of Michigan went to war over a tiny strip of land called the Toledo Strip.
Toledo.
The casualty was a Michigan sheriff who got stabbed in the leg with a penknife in a tavern brawl. Michigan lost Toledo, but was given the entire Upper Peninsula as a consolation prize. If you want to discuss this video or suggest an idea for the next one, join my Discord. Link in the description.
Link in the description. Oh my god, everybody's like done. Holy Toledo. Toledo. Holy macaroni. Macaron. What other things shit that I can actually react? What about wavy websuit? Wavy web. What time is it, chat? It was like 6:30. Wasn't there? Oh, I gotta see this.
The Pokemon card market is out of control. Barren store. The Pokemon card
Bro, freaking the Pokemon trading card game is already in ruins, to be honest. Why couldn't you... And scalpers are actually transferring to, like, One Piece already. And then Yu-Gi-Oh! Came up, and freaking Logan Paul actually has, like, the interest, like, to pull, like, the Blue Eyes White Dragon first edition shit. Like, bro... Scalping comes in many shapes and sizes, chat room. It's crazy, I tell you. It's crazy. Let me actually I think chat room, if you guys can hear me, I think this is actually the last video. This is actually the last video that I'll probably going to react for today, and then I'm gonna call it. Because holy shit, chat room, I don't think I can actually continue any more of this. I want to chill. Yeah, chat room, I'm back. I'm a bit lightheaded for today, chat room. I don't think I'll be streaming too much today. I'll just let this video rock.
The Pokemon card market is out of control. Barren store shelves, prices have skyrocketed, scalpers are running amok, and scams are everywhere.
3 people are behind bars for stealing thousands in Pokemon cards.
Because it's the craze, chat room, and you're gonna make profit out of it, but at the same time, freaking, it's not really worth it to freaking cut an arm and a leg just so you can get like cardboard cards.
People are literally resorting to crime to get their hands on them. Rare Pokemon cards and booster packs are portable and easy to liquidate online for fast cash. You can sell them virtually anonymously. It's perfect fodder for criminals. Today we'll be examining the dark side of the Pokemon card market and the ridiculous crimes people have committed to get their hands on valuable cards.
They took a sledgehammer, broke through the drywall.
What the fuck?
The axe-wielding Pokemon Pillager. This has to be one of the most unique Pokemon robberies I've seen. And that's saying a lot in a video where some dudes literally tunneled through a damn wall to get to some. The axe wielder is unique because both his robbery and arrest were captured on camera. His reign of Pokemon banditry ending in a snowy tumble.
Put your hands behind your back.
What the hell?
January 24th, 2026.
Oh, 20.
Location, Edmond, Oklahoma.
Wait, what?
4th, 2020. A snowy tumble.
Put your hands behind your back.
It's January 24th.
Oh, it's January. Okay.
2:30 in the morning.
It's recently.
Oklahoma. The town is dead quiet, and for good reason. A winter storm was passing through, making the roadways dangerous. Though one particular Pokemon card hunter saw the emptied out town as an opportunity. Jacob Mize, a real-life version of the thug trainer archetype, had plans for a robbery.
I don't think this is a
no pawn shops or jewelry stores. This guy planned to rob Breakpoint Cards and Collectibles, a local trading card outfit. Braving the wintry blast, Jacob arrived at the front door of the establishment, but it was locked.
It was locked.
Time to go home. Psych. He then produces a large woodcutting axe and smashes his way into the front of the business with it. If you need an HM slave for cut, this is your guy. Surveillance footage then shows
that's not even an HM move. That's like freaking thief or something.
Big
or like brick break.
Jake skedaddle over to the shop's large display case and he starts smashing the shit out of it, snatching many of its rare
Bro, why would you actually like smash the case and then drop your axe on the floor? And then you didn't even cover yourself. That's a freaking insane stunt that you pulled off by robbing like a card collectibles store, and then you didn't even like hide your identity.
And he flees the scene, the whole shakedown lasting about 30 seconds. And
Yeah, freaking hard to see that he never actually freaking get his axe because freaking bro, freaking I just want to get the Pokemon cards. I probably going to leave like some evidence. At the same time, my face is not covered. That's crazy.
Jacob is now on the run in a winter wonderland. And just you wait, his crime spree isn't quite finished. Meanwhile, Breakpoint's break-in had actually triggered an alarm, which notified store owners Chandler Ogle and Ryan Alvarado. They notified the police and rushed to the shop themselves to see what the deal was. When they arrived, Jacob was nowhere to be found, but a huge fucking mess was. Along with finding the suspect's woodcutting
Yeah, it's so fucking hilarious. Bro, yo, what's up, Lara? Blossom, hope you're doing well. Welcome to the YouTube stream. How are ya? That's crazy. Like, you actually mash the case, stole the cards, and then you leave the evidence. And you also expose yourself by not covering your face. 10 out of 10 freaking robbery.
Found themselves burgled of a litany of trading cards, including high PSA graded
Look at those moves, Chandler.
cards as well. Close to 25 items.
I'm doing okay, Lara.
An estimated $30,000 bounty jacked in less than a minute. Police reviewed the CCTV footage and put out an advisory. Be on alert for a man wearing a hoodie, sweatpants, and black shoes. A pretty vague description, but given how dead the city was at the time because of the weather, what used to be Jacob's advantage was now starting to work against him on the run. The snow would soon become a big problem for Jacob. See, when Jacob escaped on foot, he left a near unmolested track of footprints. These tracks led to the nearby Sequoia Middle School parking lot, and then they turned into tire tracks. No, this guy isn't a fucking transformer. It's clear he had some kind of getaway vehicle and was fleeing the area with it. Police accessed a nearby traffic camera, which showed footage of what has been described as a stolen red Chevy Camaro heading west from the store and the school shortly after the break. They were pretty sure this was their suspect. Units then scoured the city for any such vehicle, and in short time,
I want to see the body cam for this.
3 a.m., a Camaro fitting the description was spotted. A police cruiser began tailing the car, and in response, it sped away.
Welcome to the stream, by the way, Lara. How are ya?
The winter storm. Anyone who has ever driven a Camaro or any rear-wheel vehicle knows just how dog shit the handling is in snow. And well, let's just say Jacob was no Dale Earnhardt. Rest in peace. The Pokemon bandit loses control and begins a slide, smashing into a brick mailbox near Greyhawk Road. It then turns into a ridiculous foot race with officer in tow, which ends in a shirtless Jacob iced out.
Get on the ground! Get on the ground. Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back.
After being detained, police raided Jacob's stolen goods, discovering multiple packs of Pokemon cards, singles, with one card still attached to the display stand. That stand labeled with the Breakpoint business name on it. Probably just a coincidence, right? Jacob Mize was taken to jail and charged with burglary, possession of a stolen vehicle, and obstructing an officer. Thankfully, the Breakpoint owners got all of their cards back.
That's good.
As of now, Jacob is still in custody and awaits trial.
Oh my
Pokemon
god.
thieves tunnel through
Bro, freaking you could have just like give him like 20 or 30 years. Bro, freaking he damaged property. He stole like freaking properties that he didn't even own. And motherfucker just leave evidence.
It's 3 o'clock in the morning. The date,
So funny.
February 18th, 2026, Anaheim, California. A gang of real-world Pokemon bandits are on the move, en route to a treasure trove of rare cards.
I know, damn it! I just overcooked my ramen. Oh, you're cooking ramen, Lara? Is it like morning where you at, or is it evening where you at? I hope you're doing well, though. Hope you're doing well. Hey, Chatham, give me a moment. Freaking, I had a notification on my shit right now. I don't know why. Give me a moment. All right. Okay. I think we're good now. There you go. Okay.
On
To be honest, chatroom, I would love to collect Pokemons, but at the same time, if I get a hit, like a really good, like well-known hit, I'm probably going to sell it immediately. I'm not gonna grade it, but I'm gonna sell it immediately. And then what will I do with that kind of money? I'm probably going to use it for like PC stuff or even like a way to save up. Save up and like move out of the house or something like that.
Boulevard,
Because time is money.
It's a trading card and collectibles outfit, Dewey Collectibles. Inside its walls, nestled within glass cases, sits the treasure these thieves are after: vintage Pokemon cards and
It might be morning. I just really wanted to know. Okay, that's good. What kind of ramen are you going to get? Is it ramyun? Is it Is it ramyun? Is it like spicy ramen or like savory?
So its owner, a man named Dewey Pham, this guy got fed up and decides to thief-proof the place once and for all, installing a functionally impenetrable steel gate in front of his shop. The gate would protect its doors and windows from any Team Rocket wannabes wanting to
Team
break
Rocket
in during the
wannabes.
night. But our thieves here, they apparently knew about this gate and weren't worried about it in the slightest. They weren't going through it. These guys were going to dig around it.
Bulldog cheese ramen? That's great. That's actually good.
Instead of attempting to brute force their way through the gate with some sort of ridiculous vehicular ramming, our Pokemon thieves did something even more absurd. They broke into the neighboring business, Help You Save Insurance, by smashing through its glass door. From there, these guys, using sledgehammers, literally tunneled through the shared wall between the two stores to gain access to the Dewey Collectibles interior. Help you save, more like help you rob the neighboring business.
Help you rob.
You gotta up the security. Security cameras captured masked suspects climbing through the freshly dug tunnel, and they immediately got to work smashing cases filled with rare cards, the whole operation seeming curiously rehearsed. They went straight for the high-dollar Pokemon singles, stuff they could pocket easily. The group is heard coordinating in calm voices as the place is robbed blind. But then about 10 minutes into the heist, one of the crooks triggers an alarm. So they begrudgingly end their collect-a-thon early and leave through the tunnel from whence
Oh, what
they
an
came.
idiot.
The alarm notifies Dewey Pham at home, and police would soon be on their way to investigate the disturbance. All three of the thieves were gone by the time anyone had arrived, with the store owner completely flabbergasted when it was discovered the thieves had tunneled through the fucking wall to break in.
Like that's the problem, chat room. They didn't even get the Yu-Gi-Oh cards. What are we, freaking chump? Freaking Yu-Gi-Oh cards are also good too. Well, this is freaking crazy.
There were nothing here. They broke that one. Over here. Camera still there.
That's crazy.
I don't know. Not touch.
As for the losses, estimates range widely. Some reports place the stolen merchandise as high as $180,000 in Pokemon cards gone missing, with at least one card being valued at $10,000. Many of the store's display cases were completely emptied. It was a proper swindling, and staff at the card shop believed that this was no random targeted burglary, but a more pre-planned scouted endeavor by the Pokemon pillagers.
They have come in through the daytime and scouted the area, know where like the display cases are, know where to go and everything, and know where our weak spots are.
And knew what cards they wanted.
Oh, hell yeah.
One employee who worked there named Vincent believed the suspects had previously dropped by the store during business hours and cased out the spot. You know, taking note of where the most valuable cards and collectibles were kept,
It's
and
so
perhaps
funny.
working out a good place to break and enter. Which appears they decided that would be through the wall of the less secure insurance spot next door, which I have.
Imagine being in some robber group gang and the boss is like, today we're stealing a Pokemon card. Like, freaking real life Team Rocket scenario, right? Bro, this is hilarious. Bro, freaking, you don't have to risk your life or your image or your identity for some Pokemon cards. This is why freaking the scalping in the trading card industry is insane. You think freaking scalping on PlayStation or freaking PC parts is like freaking crazy? Freaking Pokemon cards is like it's like a freaking diamond in like a pile of like what rocks? Jesus Christ!
Out is extremely ironic given the nature of that business. As for who done it, initially there were no leads, but police detectives would make a find as they scoured the ransacked store for evidence. A cell phone dropped by one of the thieves was found in the tunnel dug by the perpetrators. According to the shop's owner, this phone is unlocked, and you can bet investigators are now using it as not only evidence, but a potential jump-off point for suspects.
That is crazy.
If this phone isn't a burner, these guys are totally screwed. Gotta work on your inventory management, fellas. As of the time of me writing this video in early March, there have been no arrests made.
Oh, that
Given
sucks.
the fact that they essentially broke into 2 businesses and stole what is alleged to be worth over $100,000 in goods, if these guys get caught, they'll be behind walls that are far more difficult to tunnel through, and they'll be there for a while. Criminals are after more than just Pokemon cards. They're after your data too. If you
Oh no, sponsor. I am not. Sorry, Wavy. I don't have that kind of money.
That's in Switcheroo. This next /Wavy web surf. Pokemon taco seasoning switcheroo.
Oh, I know this one. I know this one. I know this one. Well, I'm gonna get it's Wavy's going to explain it, but TLDR, freaking the guy was in Costco or something. Freaking did a self checkout using a taco seasoning instead of the freaking Pokemon card. I think freaking he put like a Pokemon card into the taco seasoning, self-checked using the taco seasoning freaking price, and then freaking just left it.
Pokemon theft is so genius, I wish I thought of it first. I'm kidding. Don't do this. From July 2025 to February 2026, 39-year-old Florida man Keith Wallace had
It's a Florida man, of course.
Target retail
Yeah, there you go.
stores
It's freaking Target.
with a diabolical Pokemon plundering tactic. Keith would go to these stores and while inside pick up 2 item types. He'd get expensive Pokemon card booster boxes and 99-cent taco seasoning packets that you put on ground beef. With the boxes ranging from 20 to 30 bucks, it's a big difference in price. But why am I even mentioning this and why does the price matter? Well, what Keith would do is he would use the self-checkout, and with a truly masterful sleight of hand tactic, would scan the Pokemon booster boxes, or at least that's what it looked like. Little did store employees know the guy had a taco seasoning pack under the box that he was actually scanning instead of the Pokemon. Bro was getting Pokemon booster packs at pennies on the dollar. Investigators allege
So
that
funny.
Keith may have been involved in around 75 thefts at Target stores spanning from Orlando to Miami, with his reported taco switching Pokemon thefts exceeding $10,000 in stolen goods. But the kicker is that bro would then take the stolen cards and sell them on eBay, generating a reported $40,000 in profit.
That is so
Bro,
funny.
I'm not gonna lie, this guy is kind of a legend. Sadly for our Florida man, the strategy proved too good to be true, and his cunning scheme would be exposed. Authorities would be alerted of 2 specific retail theft incidents that were reported at the Target store in Lake Park, Florida. It seems Keith went on November 8th and then came back again on November 14th, getting caught on surveillance footage using his taco seasoning swap strategy. Police were able to identify Keith and then ascertain that he was responsible for more than just those 2 incidents. Soon, cops with assistance of their money laundering unit began monitoring his personal eBay account. The cops then went undercover, initiating a controlled purchase of one of his stolen packs. When doing so, they were able to confirm that their payments were being deposited straight into Wallace's personal bank account. So they knew they
That's
had their guy.
hilarious.
On February 23rd, 2026, Palm Beach County obtained an arrest warrant in Martin County, and with assistance from the Broward County Sheriff's Office, a search warrant on Keith's premises was initiated, leading to his arrest without incident. Wallace would be charged with 2 counts of felony.
Oh my god,
organized
it's a
retail
hysterical
theft, 2
freaking
counts of
web
dealing in
article.
stolen property, and 1 count of money laundering, with authorities claiming that he could face up to 90 years in prison.
Yeah,
if found
90
guilty on all
years.
counts. You heard that right. 90 years, potentially, for the seasoning swapper. I find it
Why can't we have this kind of jail sentence to people who actually abuses kids, chat room? Why? Why?
hard to believe that he'll get that amount of time, but the fact that it's on the table is insane. The Pokemon vending machine Snorlax. Pokemon card vending machines are a somewhat recent advent. The company itself has been placing them in retail establishments at an increasing rate since the COVID Pokemon boom. I mean, I've seen a few of them here in Nashville at like a couple Kroger locations, and the things are almost always wiped of cards. Inside, they have booster packs and boxes. Scalpers go crazy over these things because, well, you can sell many of these packs online for immediate profit these days. So because of this, the vending machines often get camped, with greedy scalpers buying out the whole thing.
Bro, this is
before anybody else has a chance
crazy.
to even use it. You gotta remember,
This is
Pokemon
crazy.
meant for children, by the way. In
Yeah.
2025, thanks to the red-hot Pokemon card market and the release of coveted booster sets, the Pokemon vending machine scalping dilemma was at its peak, leading to many interesting altercations developing. One of my personal favorite
I know
vending
this
machine
one!
kerfuffles took place on March
This
5th
is
of
hilarious!
2025.
Yeah.
A creator by the name of Yapping had arrived
Oh
at
my
a Pokemon
God.
card dispensing machine at a retail store in the San Francisco Bay Area, just after the 10 a.m. restock. The dude was eager to hit the machine and try his luck. At the time, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet's 151 set was in high demand. This was a re-release of the OG 151 Pokemon cards, albeit with like updated art. The things were hard to find, with many shops staying sold out due to the online prices being so high and, you know, people just trying to scalp the fuck out of them. The machine had some packs, but there would be competition. In a video captured by another customer, ENVtuber can be seen being confronted by a large, obese gentleman.
Yeah, I know this one. Yeah, bring it, you see that shit, chat, bro? The reason why I know this is because freaking Moist Critical or Charlie actually covered this story, which is fucking hilarious.
And for those of you listening to this video, it is not EDP445. As you see on screen, he's a white dude. In the footage, this Eric
I think he's a white dude.
Tries to shove past Yapping, getting more physical exercise in this moment than he had likely had in years. Because the audio in this
Freaking trading card games, chat room. Yeah, people want to sell those Pokemon cards, and I would too, but I'm not to the extent that I would freaking like dismantle or freaking obliterate somebody. This is hilarious.
Video is muted and replaced with Good Morning by Kanye West. It's a bit difficult to understand why exactly this plump gentleman was at odds with Yapping. What was the deal here? The story behind this ordeal would be explained later in a comment by Yapping. Apparently, the Eagles hoodie guy had gotten to the store first, but the machine wasn't available, so it could actually be stocked. But then Yapping appears while this dude is in his car, and
My brother and got ton Pokemon cards but don't sell them. Well, yeah, because there are some people who buys Pokemon cards for collecting them rather than selling them. There are people that exist like that, and people would actually grade them for like their PC or personal collection. But the scalping industry is so intense and at the same time so bad in the Pokemon community that even like there's even like some scenarios where you can't even buy a booster pack or booster box or even freaking an ETB because freaking people like this actually did do them. But don't get me wrong, like the Pokemon TCG community isn't like this at all. This is just like a portion of it. There are actually wonderful people who actually collect Pokemon cards for a living, or freaking sell them and buy, trade, sell them legally without any confrontation, without any like harmful effects in the industry. And this has been happening since the pandemic. I blame pandemic for all of this.
is preparing to use it. So when he comes back,
It's so
the dude
dumb.
gets outraged and is like, bro, you skipped my place in line. So like Eagles guy got to the store first, but went outside and then
Oh, he doesn't look like a white man, I think. He has a features of an Asian though. Maybe half? I don't know.
showed up and was using the machine, and then Eagles guy comes back in and was like, bro, you skipped me, I get first dibs. In my book, the guy that's at the machine when it's ready to run, he's the one that gets first dibs, not some fucking dude waiting in his car that said he was there first but like earlier. I don't buy that. If you want to be first, you can't be fucking lazy about it. In another video captured, the Eagles man can be heard complaining to an employee, and the worker seems to back up Yak's stake of having first dibs.
Thank you.
According to Yak 9, because of the physical altercation, police were eventually called, which led to the man allegedly being confronted by them. Quote, cops came and got him, and he fell out pretending to be hurt. They asked me if I wanted to press charges, and I said no. Within a span of
Bro, freaking, you gotta just like charge him for like assault, to be honest with you. Yeah, this hobby has gotten so out of control. They so lame, bro. Clowns, mate. Weird way to exercise.
The TikTok went viral with the comments calling out not just the Eagles guy, but they were taking jabs at Yak as well. I don't blame people for feeling this way. Like, it's pretty embarrassing to see two grown men squabble over cards, but I got Yak's back here on this one because screw that other guy and his Snorlaxian effort to block the machine. I mean, come on, bro. As of recently, to get ahead of the scalper situation, most vending machines now have been updated to only allow a limited amount of purchases per customer.
Yeah, but even in that situation, people would find like a glitch on these vending machines, which is insane. Or there also is an instance as well where like a guy tried to unplug this vending machine and then replug it again so that it can actually refill like the stocks of the Pokemon cards, which in return it got karma because freaking he got stuck on that vending machine, which is hilarious.
But this is an arms race that Pokemon seems to be losing. There's now a problem with some conniving consumers purportedly shoving debris into the card reader, causing the machine to not allow purchases to anyone. And then they return at a later time when people are gone to fix it themselves so that they can collect all of the cards. There's a number of glitches that you can use to abuse these systems. Until the supply catches up with demand, people will continue scalping.
And people would hey, what's up, JP? And to be honest, freaking Pokemon would actually do this kind of thing. If they would actually reprint this, freaking it will lose value. Like freaking do what Konami or Yu-Gi-Oh did. Freaking they reprint stuff, and the price markets of it will actually get like decreased or plummeted. Honestly, this is actually like the same scenario every goddamn time like Pokemon releases like a new booster box. Yeah, happy Easter, JP. Hope you're doing well. I'm definitely going to call it after this video chat room because I'm not really feeling it. I'm lightheaded today, and I don't think people would actually watch my stream longer for today. But yeah, just want to take a break.
And the market is showing no signs of slowing down. The gas station Gucci Mane Pokemon theme.
Gucci Mane.
On April 25th, 2025.
Hope you had a wonderful Easter, by the way, JP.
In Visalia, California, a man rushes inside.
What the fuck am I looking at?
Case filled to the brim with Pokemon cards. About 120 of them were in there, filled to the brim.
Bro, this is like a Discord mod getup. Freaking get his look. Like, what the hell is that? He doesn't have any arms, or is he put those arms on inside of his shirt? What the fuck am I looking at? The fuck is this?
Inside the store, snatching a glass case filled to the brim with Pokemon cards. About 120 of them were in there, and the value was around $1,000. As the pudgy bandit made his escape, some of the employees followed him to his vehicle, only for the man to brandish a firearm that was tucked into his waistband and aiming it at the workers, and they were like, just fuck that, and they called Officer Jenny. The Gucci shirt-wearing card collector hit the road with this horde of gas station Pokemon, eager to sell them in online markets, or who knows, maybe he had plans to win a TCG tournament.
Well, I would not recommend this chat room, but if you're actually that type of person to rob like PSA, like slabs type of stuff, and if you don't want to get caught and all that stuff, and you just want to sell them for profit, freaking just get rid of the slabs, like crack them, freaking put it on the sleeve, freaking picture them on eBay and all that stuff, so that it would actually like, and then throw like the evidence away or something, or burn them. But I'm not like recommending them. But these freaking Pokemon robbers are like insane at the same time dumb. They can't even perform like a proper robbery. That is like condone, and at the same time it's not like practice. It's just that it's so dumb that they're going to Like, what the fuck? You do realize those freaking DSA slabs has like freaking QR code and then scan codes on them, like barcodes on them, which is actually can easily be freaking traced.
T-shirt wearing card collector hit the road with this horde of gas station Pokemon, eager to sell them in online markets, or who knows, maybe he had plans to win a TCG tournament. After Visalia police were made aware of the burglary, they looked at CCTV footage and were able to identify the chubby Chungus as 30-year-old Michael Baker of Fresno, California. Police had apparently been looking for the Gucci goober already, as the neck-bearded Michael had recently made it his side hustle to rob Pokemon cards, reportedly committing numerous Pokemon thefts throughout Fresno in recent time. The guy was on the run, but officers eventually sniffed him out, and goddamn did that boy stink. Later that weekend, on April 27, 2025, at approximately 4 p.m., officers got a report about a sighting of the dude's vehicle. A traffic stop was initiated, and not long after, Michael Baker's reign of terror was over. The guy was taken into custody and charged with armed robbery. His rather humorous mugshot would subsequently go viral, with the seemingly armless man showcasing his voluptuous nipples in the photo.
Oh,
Japanese kid almost dies over Pokemon cards. Now we have a story from the COVID Pokemon boom era, and it takes place in Japan, involving a guy scaling a building to steal cards Ocean 11 style. The target of this story is a trading card store in Tokyo, and it was located near the top of a 6-story building in the Higashi Ikebukuro neighborhood. A death-defying Pokemon collector identified as 28-year-old Kensuke Nakanishi, reportedly an IT worker, was in need of quick cash and was willing to put himself in danger to get it. On March 23, 2021, at around 5 o'clock in the morning, he managed to access the top of the high-rise where the store was located. Then, he tied a rope to the roof's guardrail and leaps off of it, holding the rope. Kensuke descended 16 feet, stopping his fall just at the window of the card business. From here, he breaks open the glass in order to gain entry. When inside, the guy stole approximately 80 Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh cards that were estimated to be worth $9,000 in value. He also stole $2,000 from the cash register. He then left the store, scaling back from whence he came, thinking that he had just committed the crime of the century. But given the smashed up shop window, the owners later sought reconciliation over this. According to reports, Tokyo Metro Police later identified Kensuke as the suspect by using CCTV footage, which actually showed him scaling down the building. They'd catch up with the heister a few days later, and when confronted, he would admit to doing the crime, saying, quote, "I did it to pay off a debt." They also asked him, "How the fuck did you do this with only a rope and no harness?" He said, quote, "I was in the rock climbing club in high school.
Yeah.
So I wasn't afraid of
Wow,
heights."
thinking that was actually a really good way to use your knowledge back in high school to commit a crime.
Unquote. Easily the most forgivable burglary in today's video. I mean, that guy had some serious Pokeballs on him. Criminals with anime backpacks rob nerds at gunpoint. This Pokemon heist is pretty disturbing in that it put multiple people's lives in danger, but the aftermath of it has shown that there is still some good left within the Pokemon TCG community. The Poke Court was a collectible and trading card venue found in the Meatpacking District in New York City. The spot was owned by a group of friends who all shared great interest in the Pokemon franchise, and they recently opened the place at the time of the story taking place. But given the current market conditions around Pokemon, it wouldn't be long before enterprising criminals would attempt to take advantage of these upstarts. On January 14, 2026, at around 7 o'clock, just 2 months after the store's grand opening, Poke Court was visited by a few suspicious collectors. Their visit occurred during Poke Court's first ever community event, where around 40 customers had packed into the venue and were trading and battling. During this meeting, the shady collectors, shrouded in hoods and masks, carrying what was described as anime backpacks, revealed their gambit. Surveillance footage shows employees and customers looking on in shock and dismay as the masked goon squad used hammers to smash the glass display cases, all while pointing their pistols at the faces of shoppers. The robbers looted what was estimated to be over 100,000 in stolen Pokemon cards, and they took $1,000 from the register, escaping on foot. The whole ordeal itself lasted about 3 minutes. After the theft was assessed, the total calculation was somewhere in the ballpark of $116,000 in Pokemon cards lifted from the Pokecourt. The store was left a complete mess, and the owners were distraught. After all, the place had just recently been opened. A setback like this could doom the store. But detectives urged the owners of the Pokecourt not to fret, as a bit over a week after the heist, they made a break that could potentially lead to the goon squad responsible for the break-in getting caught. According to reports, on January 21st, police had caught the driver that brought them to this store, that individual being 27-year-old Julio Caceres Colina. According to court documents, it's been alleged that Julio dropped the crew off about 400 feet away from Pokecourt. It's also said that a day prior, the man had driven the crew to the same location to scope out the venue prior to the heist. Another note on Julio is he allegedly took part in another robbery with the same posse on January 9th, a separate Pokemon robbery that reportedly
them robbing a Pokemon Center, right?
Pokemon merchandise and $1,000 in cash from a shop in Queens. Julio would attempt to minimize his role in the crimes, playing dumb and acted like he had no idea what the guys he was driving around were getting into. To police, Julio explained that he had agreed to drive the crew because they had promised him gifts. Julio was given $100 for gas, as well as items like batteries and women's clothing that he later sold for profit. The guy clearly had to know something was up. Julio was subsequently charged with robbery conspiracy and aiding and abetting robbery. As of now, the 3 actual goons responsible for committing the crimes have yet to be apprehended.
Well, that
If I was
sucks.
to place a bet, I don't think it's going to be long until they're brought in, because I can only imagine Julio is singing like a stool pigeon right now to get less time or a plea deal. Now back to the Pokecourt in their ransacked shop. With such a catastrophic hit to their business, owners were facing dire straits, as they could not afford the measures to fix the damage, and the mental toll on employees was heavy. Thankfully, though, the community donating money to the business through the website. The website listed what these donations were going to: all costs associated with restoring the destroyed display cases, mental health counseling for everyone affected, both customers and employees, future community events, and updated security measures.
That's good.
They highlighted that 0 contributions were going towards purchasing new store inventory. As of January 31st, the store was able to fundraise close to $8,000, and in early February, they started holding events again. It's nice
That's
to see that
good.
the Pokemon
Oh my
community was
God.
able to help get these guys back on their feet in a small way. Nintendo and
Now,
the
now that man is definitely dedicated to his passion to Pokemon, chat room. Do you see this? Do you see this guy? Damn. No disrespect to this individual. Much respect to this individual. He really loves Pokemon. You can definitely tell. You can definitely tell this guy. No satire or something like that. He loves Pokemon. This is one of the people that really loves Pokemon at heart. Chat room. So please don't actually don't laugh at him.
community was able to help get these
Really,
guys back on
this
their feet in
man
a
really
small
is
way.
dedicated.
Nintendo and the Pokemon Company love to hit people when they're down, though. After all of the press surrounding this story, Pokecourt was apparently contacted by Nintendo and informed that their name was in breach of trademark. So in an effort to avoid potential litigation, the company decided to rebrand to Trainer Court, and that's what it's called now. Jesus Christ, come on, Nintendo. Y'all are not beating the allegations.
Bro, they're not beating the allegations at the same time. They don't even give a fuck about that. This establishment was robbed at gunpoint and never actually give them like compensation or like something. Instead, like, oh, we're going to like file a freaking lawsuit on you because freaking you're using our name, which you shouldn't be. I'm like, fucking A.
And well, you scalping degenerates, you made it to the end of the video. Go on, get out of here. Go to Target and raid the shelves. You're only 40 years old. You got like another 5 years to enjoy this hobby shamelessly. Okay, no. But slap like on the video. Let me know.
Yeah, shit is hilarious. that was good. That's good. I really want to watch this too, chat room. The AI, but I'm really going to call on that one, chat room. I'm kind of tired. I don't want to. How should I put this? I really don't want to like stream much today because nobody's actually like watching. Like I don't have like a viewership right now that is actually like really good, but it's okay. Um, Thank you to the people who are tuning into the stream. I really appreciate every single one of you. I think the only person who actually like followed me until the end of the stream is actually Scully. So thank you, Scully, for the follow. I appreciate it. Freaking there's like two people that followed me but then freaking unfollowed me, which is it do be like that. Maybe it's because like they want clout or something, or freaking they don't find my tone of voice. There are weird people on Twitch chat room where freaking they want to promote their art or freaking they want to befriend you, but at the same time, there's some cases where freaking if you play like a different game, they would be like blind. They would go blind and shit. But yeah, I'm really going to call on that one chat room. It's a decent like short 4 hour stream. I'm probably going to stream or I'm probably going to play Marvel Rivals if anybody is actually like down for some Marvel Rivals. I'm gonna be on the thingamablob. But yeah, chat room. I'm going to be raiding my friend Say and Survive chat room because he is playing some Resident Evil Requiem, which is I really want to play that game. Honestly, chat room. I do want to play it. But yeah, I am going to call on that one, chat room. Thank you guys so much for tuning into the stream. I really appreciate the support. I don't know if I'll be streaming tomorrow, chat room. If I do, I'll probably going to do a little bit of like yapping or something like that. But we shall see. But until then, my name is ENVtuber saying, don't forget to drop a like on the latest YouTube shorts that I uploaded. And on check out on my socials as well. And Twitch people gonna be rating Saiyan, and the YouTube people make sure to check out all of my contents. But until then, take care and stay safe. See ya!
Well, that's my cardio for the week.
Hey, Sabers, Stash, thank you so much, dude. Thank you for the raid. What's up, Cryptid?